Oh, here we go. Here we go with some vidya. I don't know what we're gonna play tonight. I guess the Great Ace Attorney. Or did I not like? But why would he admit to like? This is so dumb. Like, why would he admit to seeing a detective if he knew this was supposed to be a secret? Like, again, this game is just really badly made. It's so obnoxious. Oh, hold it. So dumb. Okay, so like they mentioned that Gregson wasn't supposed to behave this way, so I'm curious if this. Come on, Captain. Oh, chat. What's up, chat? How's it going, chat? Having a nice day, chat? Excuse me. And they really needed to think this out more. Mamma mia. The capo. Oh yeah, I got my Virtual Boy pre-ordered, by the way. Ballin'. I capo. Wait a minute. Bruises. The guy with the lips had a bruise around his neck. Okay. Okay. I do it. Echo. Echo the dolphin. Ah, if you really wanted to know. Okay, this is so contrived. I hate the way this is built up. I hate the resolution. Just okay. Like I hate this game. I really do. Okay. Yeah, we have fallen far from the original trilogy. This idiot can't keep his mouth shut. Yeah, so that witness was the guy they took in. Okay. I love that expression. She's just like, no, Mr. Haruhara. Susanna's nothing like Maya.
Objection.
Yep, he didn't have it. Yep. Yeah, it was the witness who came in. Yeah, they made this too obvious.
Objection.
But he had his identification. It was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. They still let you try Game Pass for $1? Really? We know where we're going. It's just I don't know how to get there.
Objection.
Crazy. Yeah, they had to throw in that line of dialogue somewhere because you would never be able to figure it out.
That!
You would never be able to figure it out without that line.
Objection!
Oh, the man with the twisted lip. Ah, damn it. Are they really shoving all the Sherlock Holmes references in one case? I didn't even think about that. Fuck. Really? So we have the Redheaded League, the man with the twisted lip. Why are there only 5 games in the whole Game Awards? Like, are they only nominating those 5 for like everything, or what's going on with that? Okay. Yeah, so the man with the twisted lip was some guy begging for money because he made more money begging than he would at a job. So it's probably something similar here. I mean, Japanese made you stand out in movie.
Hold it! Hold it!
Is that so?
Excuse me.
Beautiful job. Yeah, we're getting like a really good NSO update next week. Actually, Rayman 2 and Tonic Trouble. Awesome. Like both are pretty notorious 3D platformers. So I am really excited for both. I've never played either. So what? How did you get close enough to look at the papers? Hugh Boone. No. How did you know that?
Jackson.
Yep. The judge didn't pick up on that. Wow, what a douchebag. Is the man with the twisted lip named Hugh Boone? I don't remember. I'm listening to Holmes on audiobook on Audible right now, but I'm. What? Alright. So these guys happen to just see this guy like dealing with his agent. It's like, what? What are the chances of that? And he happens to look at the paper. It's just so contrived.
Hold it!
The desk and the chair. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So he's this guy. Okay. Yeah, so he's okay. Yeah, so that's what happened in the story too, is that he disappeared and his wife sent Holmes and Watson out to find him. Oh.
Objection!
Yep.
Objection! Objection!
I've read the Man with a Twisted Lip too.
Take that!
Okay. We're all homeless. So she's homeless? Oh no. Yes, the Lord. Why are they making them do it? Wow. Switch to? I don't think so. Not at the Game Awards, no. Maybe something interesting from third parties. I could see them doing Duskbloods. Like that's what I could see them doing. Like I think people are really underestimating like how it's gonna be very, very difficult to downplay Duskbloods specifically. So why was he pretending to be Gregson though? He's not a mortal man. Yep, no suitable. Yep. He was a beggar in the book, though. In the story, though. Yep, yep, exactly like the story. Yep, yep.
Yeah, the story he totally did. He totally was making money by begging. Nuka went after RGT based. Based. Fuck RGT. I don't know what he's been doing lately, but fuck RGT 85. It's entirely because of other people. No, it's entirely because of other people. It's entirely because of. Job, Hannah.
Wow, the plot thickens. Oh, it's even more autistic than I assumed it to be. So this is again, this doesn't fit in with like the original story. They completely fucked it up. They didn't do anything interesting with it. It's just, I don't know, the same thing, like, but dumb. Oh, I wasn't just a beggar. I was working with Gregson. Like, why the fuck is Gregson even in that story? I don't think he is. Shit, I can't get up. Man, I am so tired of this game. I really, truly am. Oh, come on.
Wario World got ported. Oh wow, Wario World is out. Excellent. That's crazy. They just released Wario World. Holy fucking shit! Yeah, we are going to fuck this, and we're gonna play some Peak. Yeah, they just announced it. Yeah. What did they say today? Or let's see. They said it was available now. Hang on. Don't tell me that was a parody account. Let me see if I can find the tweet again. Ready to rumble with Wario. You'd better be ready. Throw punches, charge through crowds, and pummel foes in Wario World. Okay, yeah. Wow, that was unexpected. This wasn't even part of the initial lineup. They haven't even done Sunshine or the Pokemon games yet. What do you mean? They said now, and yet like they're like half an hour early. I think. Okay, whatever. Okay, well we'll keep an eye on it then. Yeah, we're definitely playing that keynote tonight. I have never beaten it. I own it. I've owned it for quite some time, but I never got around to playing it. It's one of like the last GameCube games I ever picked up. So I got about halfway through it, and just it was just during that period where I had a lot going on. So yeah, so that's been on my list for a long time. I never finished Wario Land 3 either. Let's do Kirby's Adventure while we wait. Yeah, Wario World is interesting because that is one of the ones that not a lot of people will talk about. Yeah, definitely a forgotten one. That was a 2001 game, wasn't it? Very early like GameCube title. Video games. They should awesome. 2003. Okay. Yeah, I get my GameCube releases like screwed up. Yeah, everything before 2005, I have no idea. Well, a lot of Super Nintendo games I know, but like yeah, the GameCube's kind of weird. So I've never really picked up on a lot of GameCube releases like that. Like I said, 2002, 3, and 4 are just kind of weird for me. Because that was like, oh, you had to fight the Sun and Moon in this? Oh wow. So you stop the Sun and Moon from fighting each other in Superstar, but in Adventure you're fighting them. And these are forgotten Kirby characters for sure. Like, when have these guys like reappeared? Everyone remembers Marks and Nova, but not these guys. Oh, I love how it has a day-night cycle too. That's amazing. Shit like this makes this game like phenomenal. I'm not a big fan of when you lose your, you don't have powers going into a boss fight. Yeah, Poppy Bros do nothing in this game. Gordos, Crash. Yeah, I feel like there's a ton of like more obscure GameCube games I've never played. I've never played like I'm always talking about like Piano 3 and stuff like that, but yeah, Wario World is like one of those I never did finish. I got far enough to buy it, but I never actually picked it up. You know what I mean? And I never actually like played it. The Omega Griever, yeah, yeah, that thing is that thing. Yeah, I mean the boss fights in that game are really hard. Yeah, are really long. I mean, I like that about it. Like, I've always enjoyed how long, like, how brutal, like, boss fights are in Metroid Prime. But... Yeah, in general, I thought the boss fights were fantastic. Okay, you get the power up and then go. Okay. And they just clash together and you get the Star Rod. Leon Kennedy, I haven't looked into it. I'll be going into Requiem pretty completely blind actually. I have not been following along with the drama for it. I'm told that it's a controversial release, but I don't know. Yeah. I saw yeah, they announced Tonic Trouble and Rayman 2 before Wario World for some reason. We've been getting some killer NSO expansions lately. Like every release is just killer now. Like the last one for Super like was just phenomenal, and now we're getting like several updates like a month. Yeah, it's getting better and better every time. Like I love how you still have PC gamers seething about it. Like, well, I would prefer to buy the games, and it's just like shut the fuck up. I am like sick and tired of hearing that because you don't see them doing that for like Netflix or like streaming services or like Game Pass or anything. Like, you know, these guys a lot of times these guys are the ones who shilled Game Pass the hardest, right? It's like the dumbest fucking thing, especially when it's like $20 a year for like the base system, 50 for the expansion. So it's like, come on, like it's such a good deal. Here you go. Okay, one of the things I don't understand about Air Riders, why is the UFO the most OP thing in the world? Okay. Bonanza? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna win. I would say it should win, but like, because it's the best game nominated. But, yeah, I don't think it's going to. It would be interesting to see if it does, though. I think that is really interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think Nintendo fans are just kind of fed up with the Game Awards in general. Like, I saw Andre Seeger just saying that like he's not even going to react to it. Like, I think a lot of people like feel that way. I'm only doing it because I'm trying to get my subs up, honestly. Yeah, this game is peak. This game is like just great. One of my favorite NES games for sure. Who I think is going to win? 100%, it's going to be Clair Obscur. Like, I would be shocked if Clair Obscur doesn't win. Not because it's not a good game, because it's not, but just because of just how hard they've shilled it. I would be shocked if they gave it to anything else because of how hard they've fought to like keep it relevant over the. Man, this game has a really interesting level design that you don't really see in like newer Kirby games. Like, I love Superstar, but like it really took the series away from like the whole like castle vibe and just like I don't know, it's just like I feel like yeah, like I remember them bitching about the price of Virtual Console games. Yeah, like why would I pay for it when I can get it for free? Like that, like nobody should ever take these people seriously, in my opinion. And actually, when I went out to my I went to a funeral recently. Uh, like in the after, well, I hate to call it a party, but the get together, we were like talking about video games and like, yeah, NSO is awesome. Like it's pretty common now to be a fan of the service. Like I feel like the hatred towards it is just a fringe online thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do Return to Dreamland after we're done with this. It's been. I never did 100% it, so I don't know if there's like I still have like arena stuff to do. I definitely never did the Magalore stuff, so I've always been really anxious to do that. Yeah, when Return to Dreamland came out, like I 100%ed like normal mode, and they were just like, okay, now do it again on hard. And I'm just like, why? It just felt like padding. So like I didn't really go back to it then, but yeah, you can go back to it later. It's just, I love Return to Dreamland. Like I feel like it's the first Kirby game that really got it. Like it really modernized the formula. Kirby Fort. No, this is two. So this is Kirby's Adventure, which is the NES one, launched in '93 after Kirby's Dreamland, but before Dreamland 2. Dreamland 2 actually did come out after this. And then we got Superstar, and then we got like Dreamland 3. So yeah, like the chronology of Kirby games is weird. I don't blame you for being confused. I was shocked when I looked at the date for this and realized it came out in '93. They were still putting out like Kino, like NES games in '93, really. Like it feels like this, like and Dreamland like massively went under the radar because I don't think anybody really remembers them. Like you never see like Mike Matei or like the nerd talk about them really. Like it feels like they were kind of a niche thing that they didn't really take off until like relatively recently. Like it feels like a B-list Nintendo IP. Like it feels like Castlevania and like Mega Man were way bigger at the time, but I would argue that like Kirby's quite a bit better than both. I don't know what NES is. Yeah, neither do I. It's easy to forget this. Yeah, I know, right? Like this is the one that invented the copy abilities. Yeah, yeah, I agree. And like the original Kirby is like 5 stages long, so it's not even like even if you did play that one first, it doesn't leave much of an impression. Like I, this is the first real Kirby game I feel like because like it's the one with the copy abilities. You know that's the iconic Kirby thing. So yeah, Star Tropics too. Yeah, I still have not finished Star Tropics. We have to get through Star Tropics. Like it's been on the list for like forever, and like I really do need to do it. I'm glad that we finally got back to playing NES because for a long time I just wasn't super into it. But yeah, this is '93. So this game's like over 30 years old. Yeah. Yeah, we're not even going for the true ending for this. I don't know. I guess we don't have to do it every time. I don't know. The final boss of this is Kino, so I probably should get the true ending. I don't know the game well enough to like do it automatically. Like the way I've always done it is that I just kind of beat the game once and then like look it up afterward. And I feel like that's kind of cheap, but I don't know. I imagine that's how everyone does. Yeah, I imagine most people who played this like didn't realize it had a true ending. Like if you pick this up randomly, you didn't like get the true final boss. Wario World. Yeah, I was kind of iffy on it when I played it too. Yeah, it'll be interesting coming back to it, I think. Yeah, it's definitely a game I'm really looking forward to trying. This game has such interesting level design. Like, I feel like modern Kirby feels kind of flat and kind of like straightforward. This has like multi-layered like backgrounds and all these interesting like things going on. It's just like I don't know. Like I think this is a cut above most Kirby games. I don't want to say this is the best because I think Forgotten Land is better, but like it's definitely the best of the classic Kirby's. I would say. I do like it more than Superstar. I don't know. Superstar is interesting because like I feel like if they had like legit like 8 good like campaigns in it as advertised, I would like it a lot more. But like you have like just a bunch of like really hackneyed like lazy stuff. Like you get like Spring Breeze, you get the harder Spring Breeze, Dyna Blade, you get like the Great Cave Offensive, which is awesome. I'm a big Great Cave Offensive fan. And then you get like Milky Way Missions, and then like a lot of the other side games are just kind of lazy, like the racing one that you don't have to do. Like I don't know, they could have done a lot more with it. I think. I mean, Superstar is like kind of what like other Kirby games are kind of modeled after. I think I think that's the one that kind of settled on a tone because this one's kind of weird with like it's. Ah, shit. Shit, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I think we're gonna spend the next like couple of months or so playing older games because there's a lot of stuff coming out in NSO. I wanted to come back and do. Oh, another weird thing about this game: Fire and Fireball are 2 different power ups. Like, holy fucking shit! If you're like used to Kirby 64, that's really gonna give your go. But yeah, like I think we're gonna play like Woolly World, Rainbow Curse. Oh yeah, I think we were gonna do Rainbow Curse after this actually first. No, after Woolly World, I think. After we finish this, we'll do the Return to Dreamland. The Walking Dead, yeah. Man, like people keep talking about that show like it's relevant. I don't know. I hated that period when like everybody was crazy about zombies. Like remember like Twilight with zombies? Like that dumbass like fucking thing like oh it's like come the fuck on. Like there was so much like bad zombie material at the time. I just hated zombies. Like I've told this story before but like zombies are like the bottom like absolute garbage in like the golden age for that reason. Like they are literally the easiest fucking thing to kill in like the setting because I hate them that much. Fuck zombies. Uh and there's so much like gorgeous backgrounds in this game. Like the gameplay is really smooth. It's so much fun to. Yeah, this guy never appeared in any subsequent games. You see so many reoccurring Kirby enemies. It's so weird how like in this one like there's a lot of ones you never see again. I don't have no idea what the hell that was. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna give any like props to Prime 4 at all. Because they sucked like Dread's dick when that came out. And I was like shocked by it because I really thought Dread was gonna get downplayed, but they actually gave Dread a lot of props. Like they won Best Action Game, so yeah, Prime 4 isn't gonna win shit, but yeah, Sony got like yeah, so yeah, I made a video about that. That's like that's my issue going in the Game Awards this year is that like Sony didn't do shit, and yet they somehow got like 17 nominations, the most out of any publisher. And it's just like Nintendo just released a new console. Like, do you not care about that at all? Yeah, all this Kino came out on Nintendo consoles in like You're not going to see the Game Awards talk about it anyway. You are going to see them talked about on the Marios, though. I actually, yeah, I finished editing the Marios today. I took like a couple of hours today, and I edited it. It's like quite a lengthy show, and I did my top 10. I did my top 10 games of the year. Yeah, I'm not going to confirm what number one is, but what could it possibly be? Here we go. Yeah, what is my game of the year? Here we go. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are going to be pissed, like, no matter what. Like, the narrative with, like, Silksong fans right now is that, like, the devs are straight up not going to the award show because they already know they're going to lose, right? And, like, Silksong fans are trying to paint that as a good thing. I find that interesting, for sure. But yeah, it's like the Silksong devs are what kicks off, like, that feeling that, like, the Game Awards are completely rigged. That might be a nice change of, like, a culture shift where, like, we stop giving a shit about what these people say. Yeah, I don't see Death Stranding 2 winning shit. I think it is going to be clear obscure. Like, Jeff is insane. If he, like, I don't know. Honestly, I think it's kind of insane he even nominated Death Stranding 2 because no one gives a fuck about that game. But CG anime fan? No. Does anybody like CG anime? I have never seen a good CG anime. Like, never. Silk Songs, yeah. The Souls thing is gonna kill them. Like, I think by the time they put out their next game, like the Souls thing is gonna be completely dead. It already feels like it's kind of dying down. Nobody's hyped for Dustbloods. It'll be interesting. That's like the one thing we might see from Nintendo at the Game Awards. Is we might see Duskbloods, like from the creators of Elden Ring, exclusive to Nintendo Switch. Like that's gonna be like a huge, like, impossible to downplay. I feel like, and people are gonna try, but it's just K-pop Demon Hunters. No, I think it's cringe. Yeah, to me, like, K-pop Demon Hunters just seems like kind of that, like, forced popular thing. Like, it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna meme this until it becomes the biggest thing imaginable. Like, I watched like 5 seconds of it just to see how bad it was, and I was shocked at how stupid it is. And you keep seeing people like say things like, well, it's a completely original IP, and kids don't have those these days. And I'm just kind of like, I'm looking at better shit like, Demon Slayer, and like, I don't know, even like My Hero Academia, I think has more artistic credibility than that. It's like, I don't know, like the Korean like thing is really forced in general. I've been very critical of like the worship of Chinese properties, like Black Myth Wukong in particular, but honestly, I think Korea is worse because like people keep trying to tell you that like they're dominating Japan right now, and it just is not true at all. Like, I don't know. I have like a massive hate boner for Koreans. I think they're scum. Uh, Another one of these things, really. Nah, I don't watch any YouTube channels. I have no idea. Uh, yeah, COD will always be around to a certain extent, but I think at a certain point it's gonna be like less of like the biggest thing on the planet and more like a nostalgia thing, kind of like what Digimon is today. I could see that happening. It'll be really interesting to see like the decline of COD. Yeah, I don't like furries. I don't want to associate with them. That's no good. Krako. What the hell is this, really? Wait, is this an actual Krako fight? No, okay. I was about to fight Krako, and I'm just like, wait, you have to jump up? Really? There's like 6 worlds, right? I believe. Oh, here we go. I'm just like, what are you supposed to do? Okay, you're supposed to jump. Man, I love how Sakurai, like, I love it when they, like, design things around specific powers. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, high jump is one of my most underrated Kirby powers ever. I love this thing. Krako was in the first game, wasn't he? Yeah, he was, yeah. I think all the characters in this were in Dreamland 1. Uh, yeah, DDD definitely was. I think Krako was, yeah. Wispy Woods was, yeah. So I guess they just fleshed out the concepts more in this one. Yeah, it's way more fun than Mega Man for sure, yeah. Kirby's way better than Mega Man. They didn't milk it like they did with Mega Man. It's so weird that Mega Man's put on a pedestal when, like, really so many of those games aren't that good. Yogurt Yard. Okay. Is it out yet? Yeah, everyone says it's out, but I haven't seen any evidence of that. Fuentes? I don't know. It's complicated. I guess he's better than like average conservatives, but that's really not saying much. Yeah, why wasn't it downloading? Why did I have to? I was wondering what was up with that, but yeah, you had to press the button. I guess it doesn't automatically update itself immediately. You had to like prompt it. I don't know. Yeah, I thought we would have to wait a week before we got the new NSO games, but yeah, we're getting a bunch of really good platformers actually. So I wonder if we're gonna get a new Wario game soon. Yeah, we're downloading it now. Yeah. Yeah, I've never actually seen any gameplay footage from Expedition 33. Because like nobody really cares about it, right? It's only talked about because it's the oh shit. My GameCube controller is not charged. I swear I had it charged for exactly this sort of thing. Shit. Damn it. I swear I had it charged. Why the hell does it keep flipping around? Stupid thing. Like what? Great. I can't use the GameCube controller because it's dead, which is something I've never said before. Like I swear I had it charged because I. Okay. Sonic? No, I'm not a Sonic fan.
With
2003. Wow.
Wario.
Yeah, so this is like Treasure. Treasure made this. This is like one of the last games they produced before they fell off. They did like Sin and Punishment after this, but they have not done shit since. They used to be the GOAT back in the 90s, so. I wanted to play Wario Land 4 and 3 again, but yeah, I guess I'll settle for this. You know, I've never finished this. And so it's kind of similar to. Yeah, so the thing that confuses me about this is that like how simplistic it looks. This is not a very good looking GameCube game. Like Sunshine came out the year before and looks better than this. Yeah, I love 4. The more I play 4, the more I love it. That's the one I grew up with actually. So. He thinks he's Kirby. Yeah, I remember seeing the cover and like really wanting to get into this game, but it's just like, man, I just never got around to it. I mean, there's a reason I never got into this because when I bought it, I was kind of taken aback by how bad it looked, and I don't know, I wanted to beat Royal Land 3 first, and honestly, there's still plenty of things I want to do in 4.
I'm number one. Here we go.
So this thing has like beat 'em up elements, and I feel like, yeah, remember when like Donkey Kong Bonanza came out, like, and they started, and people tried to tell you that like it could have been a Wario game instead. Holy fucking shit, we're beating the crap out of Croc. Yeah, it's just like Bonanza. There's no difference between those games at all. Yeah, so this game was actually talked about recently when during that period of time when people were trying to downplay Bonanza, they were saying that like this was just the original version of it, and it's just so stupid, as if like punching things and collecting treasure is something that only Wario can do. Like, I think even Demi's tried to pull that shit. Yeah, yeah. Ground pound is ZR, which is weird because usually it's ZL or Z or Z. Yeah, usually it's the Z button. So yeah, I mean, I just didn't really when I played this, I just didn't care for it. I didn't think it was well made or interesting, and I think Wario Land 3 and 4 are both my better than this. 2 as well, honestly. I mean, 2 is the one I played the least of over the years. But No, of course not. I didn't even watch it when it was new. Hated that show. Always have. Yeah, I think we're gonna do like one level a day and try to get through those. But like, I definitely want to beat it, but it's like I don't know. I think there's a reason I've never beaten this. I just don't. I just don't care for it. Shrek? No, I hate Shrek. And I hate how simplistic the levels are. They're like, it's like, why'd they come up with this instead of being a fully like, it's 3D, but like that really cheap like early style of 3D. I don't understand how this got made, honestly. I love Treasure, but like, I don't think this is one of their best games. Yeah, this is what bothered me is this stupid like pre Super Mario Galaxy like planet crawl. It's just what the hell is this? Oh. I don't know. Metroid Prime 4 was better than this, I think. Rhino Ghost? What's with these enemy designs? Okay, this is This is the okay. I think this is what I had an issue with in this game is that like it's not enough to beat the level. You have to get like all 3 treasures to do it, and it's just like why? It's just such an unnecessary step. The game is short as fuck, so they were just trying to pad it out, but it's just. Oh. Yeah, just now. Yeah, they just shadow dropped it. Yeah, like with every new NSO release, that's one less reason to get an emulation. I would say emulation is already fucked, but yeah, I mean, I'm not too big of a fan of this game, but I'm gonna play through it just for the novelty. Huh? Books, the website. Did I update it? It's there should be a link in the chat somewhere. Everybody keeps asking me, and I'm just like, do I not make that clear? Everybody keeps asking me, and I'm just like. My favorite, American Evil. Ah. So you have to solve these stupid puzzle rooms in order to beat like Yeah, I ate before I went live, and I think that was a mistake because I'm just yawning constantly. I don't know when I'll wake up. What's in review books? No, I don't. Wait, is it always in a different location? Yeah, it is weird. Okay. Is there a boss for every area? For every level? The- Hey, Hachi, hoist. Oh, I thought we were gonna hit him again. But now he's dead. Yeah, one level day is probably a fine for this one. I'm not like in a big rush to get through it, truth be told. So.
All right.
No. I don't know, guys. Do you think we should get back into the Great Ace Attorney? Triangle strategy better than Final Fantasy Tactics? I think it's better from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, I actually think Triangle strategy does improve a lot over Fat Tactics, but like Tactics works because like the plot isn't retarded. Like the thing about Triangle strategy is that like there are just so many dumb things that happen that you just can't take it seriously. It really takes you out of it, honestly. Like all of those like Asano games are like that. They just don't have. They're just not consistent enough. And like RPGs like live or die by their plots. So. Ow! Ow! bunch of things go wrong at once. I did a little bit of exercise, and I'm just completely blasted. Like every time I work out, even a little bit, like I don't think it was some like intensive workout, and yet like I'm just so sore and hungry. Okay, okay, we're going right back to where we were before we were interrupted by the great Wario World's release. All right. No, I don't.
Take that!
Oh, he said he resigned? I was not paying attention. Okay. Yeah, okay, it was kind of obvious.
That!
Uh, I hate the way amnesia works in this game. We get past it when it's when it's convenient. Yeah, what's up? Oh, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Can everyone hear me okay? I'm leaning back a little bit because I'm so exhausted and sore, but no energy tonight because this is so insane. There's no way he's not faking this bullshit. I am so sick of the amnesia thing in this game. Yeah, so Enoch Drebber is completely different in the actual story. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. The Game Awards is already decided. What, did it leak? What do you mean by that? What happened? Is the microphone good? It's kind of far back. Hang on, I'll move it. Okay, so they leaked the Game Awards. Okay. Is it like a real leak or like? So do we know how this is calculated? Because one of the copes every year is that they have this unbiased jury like come out and like, from like come out and make their decision, but like they're biased as fuck, like that's been very apparent for a long time. So I'm very curious if it's gonna be like a transparent like thing this time as well. I haven't watched it. I didn't watch last year's show, so I have no idea how bad it was. The script release, oof, brutal. That's brutal. Okay. I guess we can look at it real quick. Let's see. Sorry, I would bring it up on the screen, but like I'm trying not to sit up because I'm so tired. Uh, 4chan. Let's see. I don't see it. I don't see anything on 4chan about it. Yeah, I didn't see anything, so I can't release a statement on it. this guy evil? War of the Jack the Ripper? All right, that's it. All right. Yeah, this is dumb.
With Mr. Vigil's collapse, once again overshadowed by the legacy Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma, all of them bound by invisible chains anchored by the miraculous light that had been was playing on the edges.
I still can't believe what just happened.
Do British people really say to hospital? I swear I've never heard that before. Maybe I just never noticed it because I'm a Spurg, but like, I mean, I haven't been consuming a lot of British media. Yeah, so we've already proved like Van Zyke's innocent, right? Like, the way it works in these games is just weird. Yeah, like this time next year, nobody's gonna remember Expedition 33. It's gonna come and go like the wind, just like Baldur's Gate, just like Astrobot, just like It Takes Two. It just like
just like pretty much everything, other than like maybe Elden Ring over the past like 5 years. And like FromSoft has bent the knee and developing a Nintendo exclusive, so. Yeah, Gregson was the Reaper. I'm calling it now. I've called it like since the case started. I want the views. I want the subs. You did not play Metroid Prime 4. You couldn't afford it. I don't even think you own a Switch. Ugh. Ugh. Prime 4 is interesting because I'll definitely have to make a video about this, but it feels like this is the beginning of the end of like people weaponizing Metroid to like downplay other Nintendo IPs. Like I think this might be the end of that because of how certain people have like played their cards and like downplayed Metroid Prime 4. I feel like they can't really keep weaponizing Metroid the way they traditionally have. So that's going to be really interesting. Yeah. Base Uzada. Saint Sinners. Saint Sinners. Yeah, Saint Sinners. That's a weird name. I don't want to grow up. When did we get? Cosmo's there. Oh wow. Expert 33 Hate Club. I mean, I don't know enough about the game to hate it. I really wanted to buy and play it, but like a lot of these shill games, it's not out on Switch 2 yet. So, I don't know. It might be like Stellar Blade, where like by the time it comes out, I won't even give a shit anymore. Nier Automata was like that. Like I waited like 7 years for it to come out to Switch, and when it finally did, I didn't give a fuck. Remember when that game couldn't possibly run on a Switch 1, by the way? Oh, Gregson. like the thing with Expedition 33 that really kills it, I think, is just how so much of the marketing hinged on this idea that it was like better than any actual like JRPGs, which was obviously cringe and ridiculous. Like it really comes off like the vast majority of Expedition 33 shills have like know nothing about RPGs outside of Final Fantasy VII and like super mainstream stuff like that. Really, like they keep reusing like locations. Seriously, like Kazuma's just using the office. Ugh. Was Iris with us? She didn't say anything. prosecutor for this. Sardonic. wait, what? Sardonic. Wait. Is that actually used correctly? Because, like, they use irony. Like, writers always use irony, sardonic. Yeah, that isn't... Okay, so that isn't... Okay, that's not right either. Sardonic. Ugh. The organization. Yeah, G. Yep. Kind of obvious. Yep. So it's not even a big reveal. Like, Van Zykes figured it out for us. Unbelievable. Ew. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Wow. So they're going around, like, axing off criminals. yeah, nobody will help me. So like, yeah, nobody will ever help me. So, yeah. Okay. So it was an organization. Okay. So we don't know who the killer is. Was it Gina? Holmes? Yeah, who could it be? Oh, I swear if he says Professor Moriarty. Oh no. Asa Shin. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even remember who this is. Like, she's the character in the first case, but it was so dumb and poorly written, I barely remember it. So she's already dead? Huh? Yep. Wait, what? Why is this coming out now? Yeah, what's the truth behind the professor? All of a sudden, there shined a shining demon. He has a sword on him. Oh wow, he went full samurai. So was he not actually the professor then? Oh come on! What? I can't believe it's called the Waterloo Hotel. Was this before Napoleon was out of power? Waterloo does not bother me. Does my conscience bother you? Tell me true. Ah, sweet home Great Britain. Ba-ba-da-ba. Where the sky's lots of blue. Sweet. Okay. Dad. I wish her dad was more prevalent in this game. I love their dynamic. Aw. What the hell's going on? This thing. thing broken? Eh. Well, I don't really need it to move much, but it is weird how it never seems to register properly. Ah, whatever. Oh, come on. Why are we hiding this from Iris? It's not like she knows him. Ugh. Waifu. Ha 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 ha. What a douchebag. Aw. Look at that, Susanna. I love the game. Love Harry Potter. Our country needs. Yes. Aw. Udo. Aw. Mr. Sholmes. Weird fellow. uh. God, I hate Sholmes in this. I fucking hate him. Okay. Why is this? Oh, she's so emotional. I still can't get over how there was no trial in case 2. I fucking hated that. How the hell did he do that? Yeah, he got amnesia, but he remembered how to speak English. I was stopped at the border, but he was a deckhand. So you're telling me a fucking illegal immigrant was stealing the prosecutor jobs? Holy fucking shit, this game is woke. This is woke! What is this propaganda? He should never have been allowed to do that. Like, ugh. How old is he? "24, okay. Yeah, it's always they're always 8 years old when something traumatic happens to them. But that's not public information. How? Oh wow, wow. How the hell do you screw up a visual? Wow. Okay, hang on. Let's see. When did we last save it? I don't tend to save all that often in investigation sequences, so. Well, hopefully, yeah, it auto saves, so it should be fine. But I want to marry my life. What is this? But who sent the letter? It was a closed court. It wasn't public information. Oh, come on, really? His mom is dead? Yeah. Treasure made it. Yep. I don't want money. Candelabrum. Amaterasu. Amaterasu as well. Amaterasu. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, I have no idea what I need. Okay. What a douchebag. So what? He's an alcoholic? But I can't. What are we doing today? Dr. Gory. Yep. Really? Would they let you carry around a samurai sword in London? Like, can't let you do that, Kazama-chan. Ah. Yeah, Gory. Okay. Iris with us sometimes. It's like with the Pearl thing in Case 3 too, where she's sometimes there and sometimes not. It's just weird. Shink, shink, shink. Yeah, it's the Plague Mask chick. Hell yeah. She is a butcher knight. I love her. Why does why is your theme the Attack on Titan theme? It drives me nuts. She's a bitch. Holy fucking shit, she's hot. She looks like Margaret Moonlight. Okay. Man, is this new best girl? But like her last name is different than whatever.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit, she's hot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, strong heart. Oh, wow. Yeah. Ah, theoretic. Oh, come on. Ace Attorney loves this shit. They did this in Investigations 2 as well. Uh, yep, okay. I can't get over how cute she is. What's with all these cute chicks? Like the Spells was great too. All right. I know, right?
It got more than Silksong did it, yeah. Like, there's a reason they're not going, because they were shafted. It ain't me. It ain't me. I am the fortunate one. Should we get back to Kirby? Let's see. Yeah, what are we gonna play? Yeah, we wanted to do Woolly World, didn't we? I can't believe we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Yeah, DLC. Yeah, I can play a little bit. Oh. Ooh. It's Mario.
Mario?
How did he get captured? Well, it is a Luigi's Mansion game. This happens every time. Amazing.
Oh.
Yeah, how did he get Mario in this?
I do it.
Yeah, Mario defeat King Boo. Yeah, Mario's not doing shit.
Got it. Huh? Oh.
We got immigrants. Oh. Oh. Wait, did I really need that?
Oh. Yellow.
Alpha Charizard. What the hell is Alpha Charizard?
Hmm.
You're not telling.
Mhm.
Please don't tell me Charizard has like a third Mega.
Ciao.
I saw some image on Twitter. I have no idea if this is real or not. Did they really make fun of Mega Flygon? Like unfucking. I saw that. I couldn't believe it. It looked real, but it's like something out of a shit post. Flygon had a dream. Someday I would like to Mega. Like wow. Oh, a bigger. Oh, an Alpha Charizard. Okay. So it's just a big Charizard. Okay. Yeah, I keep calling them Apexes for some reason. It's like, it's a Monster Hunter thing. But yeah, they're Alphas, aren't they? Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy how they keep releasing new content for ZA. Like, I think a lot of that shit wasn't leaked. Like, the little girl in it is Deanta's daughter, right? Is she like the first, like, established character that's had a kid? Like, I can't think of any other, like, examples of that happening. Canadian gamer? No, I don't. Well, I feel like back in the day, we used to have, like, be aware of other, like, content creators, and now we don't really give a fuck. I mean, all of them are frauds, in my opinion, but... Nintendo is a kiddie console? Like, yeah, like him and everyone else on the planet. Like, everyone said that. Like, it's just... It's a fake door, right?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a fake door. Yeah, they're pretty beat up.
Oh.
Let's see. All right. I'll play Kingdom Hearts again. Okay. Yeah, I am ready to play something. This game's pretty brutal. I keep getting hit. Like,
Yeah. Oh.
okay, so the yellow book is probably. Yeah, this mansion's definitely way better than the fourth one. Yeah, the fourth one was like a huge buzzkill. It's way worse than like everything else in the game. Yeah, it'd be nice to finally get through this. We've been putting this off for a while. Yeah, every time I play this, I love it a lot. We probably should do a Nintendo Classics on it. Honestly, it's been a decade, so. Yeah, it's one of my things about Nintendo Classics is that like, it's like I want it to be something I know like very well and I played a lot of. Um, and I think I'm ready to do this. I've done like 3 playthroughs of this, I think. So.
Oh. Yikes. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yikes.
Like, there's so many good puzzles like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, if they had done this with, like, Portrait Ghosts, I feel like people would have liked that a lot more. I mean, Portrait Ghosts are, like... The Portrait Ghost thing is pretty much the only reason why so many people spurg out about the,
Oh.
about this game. The hell is this solar system? What? This can't be the actual Mario solar system. Surely? I didn't see a blue book either. So I have the blue book for that shelf, but no yellow book for this one. And there are plenty of books here. Why do I need to... Okay, find a different one. I'm so confused. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'd be able to... Let's see. Okay. Yeah, of course the one with the roof. That's not the one with the high ceiling, huh?
Saratoga. What's the point of the money in this game? In the original, gets you a better ending, but in this, it just seems kind of pointless. Okay. Bum, ba bum, bum, bum. Yeah, when's Rhythm Heaven coming out? Yeah, I feel like people don't really talk about what a big deal Rhythm Heaven is because a narrative like 10 years ago was that like Mega Mix would be the last one we would ever get because the creator was dying of cancer or something. I don't know. I don't know what the deal with that is. There are some people in the Nintendo grifter community who hate like Rhythm Heaven with a passion, so I'm glad to see it come back. Looking at you, Liam Robertson. I'll never get over that. That was so stupid. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a video about this because it's interesting coming back to this, like, and like realizing just how much you really like it. Because like the narrative has always been that this game is disappointing, and yet like it's just not true at all. I don't know. Is it safe to say this is like the Metroid Prime 4 of its time? Because I don't know. What is with like Next Level Games and working on these projects? They were involved with Metroid Prime 4 if you didn't know. Like I don't know. I'll be glad when they finally put out something that's like universally beloved because they really do earn it. Like I don't think that's happened since Punch Out. Like usually what happens is that like everyone seethes about them. What the hell is this asshole doing? This game has money. Take that, Vice City. Yeah, Luigi's loaded. He buys a mansion like after every single one of these games. Like when he moves out of Mario's place, like he has a mansion. So yeah. So like, can we agree that these games had to take place at the end of the timeline, right? Because like Mario and Luigi typically live together in the RPGs. Like we know that. So this is like after Mike Tyson. Yeah, I wonder what it would take to get like his license back. That'd be amazing if they make like Mike Tyson's Punch Out too. And they could like make that happen somehow. I think there's like some kind of licensing issue that prevents that, but I don't know. I love how like no I love how everyone just pretends that like the Logan Paul fight didn't happen. That was like so obviously rigged. I can't imagine being a fan of boxing here. Like it does feel like a lot of these sports are rigged. Like it really does come off that way. Yeah, I'd love Punch Out to be for them to put out a new one. Yeah, it's almost been 20 years since it's been like 15 since Punch Out Wii. Yeah, it's definitely something we don't see a lot of like demand for, but they really should be bringing it back. I don't know. What they'll probably do is just do Punch Out HD or something. I don't know. It's interesting because like Punch Out Wii came out just before like cultural like sensitivity, and it seems like the sequel is going to come out like after that's over. You know, it's just that's crazy to think about, but
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, why isn't it moving? There you go. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Mike Tyson's like an essential part of the brand, though. I would not mind seeing him come back, honestly. At the very least, we need to get like a re-release of like the Mike Tyson version of Punch Out instead of the shitty Mr. Dream version. Yeah, I think this is where the final boss is. Yeah, I'm very curious what the next like major Nintendo IP we're gonna get revived is. Like, I mean, I guess it's Rhythm Heaven, honestly. Yeah, and Tamagotchi as well. Like a lot of stuff like that. But I don't know. It's interesting. Like we're getting Metroid games regularly again, so it's very possible we might get like Metroid by Mercury's team again at some point. That'll be cool. They prove themselves after Dread, I think. Dylan cut. Bill Finger. Okay.
Oh, ow.
Holy shit! What?
Oh,
That thing just bitch slapped me. What the hell was that? Like, yeah, when they first showed off this game, like, the Nintendo Direct showed off the a living couch, and it does not like it does not actually appear in the final game. So the very first image we ever saw from this release never actually did find it in the final game. I was always kind of disappointed with that, but it does kind of make sense. I don't know. Does anyone care about boxing like lately though? Like, there's a reason we still talk about Tyson is because like they've never really recaptured that like that vibe of like Tyson culture. Hello, hello. Yep, we're just playing Luigi's Mansion. Trying to get to the bottom of this. You wander around in this one a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die before I figure this out. Yeah, MMA. Yeah. Mario Sports MMA. Yeah, we've been up here already. There's something in there? What? That is just plain strange. Princess Peach MMA. I mean, she was already Kung Fu Peach in Showtime. Like, I really hope we get a Showtime sequel, but like, considering how much everyone coped and seethed about it, I doubt it. I don't know. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie is coming out in April, huh? It's not that far away. It might be the next movie I see in theaters. I haven't seen shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's launching the same year as Toy Story 5. So it's very possible that like the Mario movie will outgross the Disney movie, which would be based. I don't is anyone gonna see Toy Story 5 after 4? Like, really? Is it gonna happen? Like I hope not. VGL is my favorite YouTuber. Wait, what? What are you talking about? VGL? What? Yeah, we're exploring every nook and cranny, but I still have no idea exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I'll ever see 4. Like, honestly, I'm looking back at Pixar's back catalog in general, and I'm just kind of like, why did anybody like most of this shit? Like, I think they fell off even before, like, Cars came out. Like, honestly, I just don't think any of their stuff is that good. But yeah, Toy Story 3 was excellent. I'm a big fan of all 3 Toy Stories. I haven't seen any of them in years, though. Oh, we can probably fly up there. Okay. Yeah, I want to get Disney Plus so I can start watching this stuff again, but at the same time, I'm just like, I already have Netflix and I can't watch shit. So it's just like, I've barely gotten through like Kinnikuman. I'm almost done with it, but it's just like, Kinnikuman's awesome, by the way, but and I don't know. I have so much shit on my watch list. I find it very difficult to like justify getting Disney Plus. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like they're doing it because they can't make anything new. Is the problem? Finding him, I hated finding him out. Yeah, it's weird that it's been that long since I've seen a Pixar movie. Yeah, I'd like to watch a lot of the new ones. Like, I almost took a girl to get to see Brave once, but we didn't go. And that's like the last. Oh, was it even a Pixar movie? It was, wasn't it? I don't think anybody's interested in 5. Like, I think a lot of people are just gonna be like, well, was there a 4? And like, if they watch 4, they're gonna come away thinking that like, well, why would I watch 5? I'm very curious to see like at what point people stop tuning into this stuff, because Toy Story is just, I don't know, like I could see them like making new movies in the setting, but like certainly not with like the same cast of characters. That's the problem, I think, is that they should have just like came up with like a new set of characters. Yeah, Mario movie. Yeah, people are still in denial about how like successful the Mario movie actually was. Like, yeah, I would not be surprised if it like grosses more than Toy Story 5. Truth be told, and if that happens, you just know people are going to be seething about it. Like, you are going to see so much coping and seething. Like, it's interesting, like looking at Angry Joe, right? Someone who's like always very critical, like, oh, I hate everything that comes out. I'm angry. Oh, and like he went to bat. He has gone to bat so hard for Disney over the past decade. It's like embarrassing. So like, I imagine he's gonna try and like go to bat for Disney, like for Toy Story 5, and like downplay the Mario movie. And I think a lot of people are gonna reject that. Like, this very well may be the beginning of like Nintendo dominating Disney. And I've been saying this for like a long time, is that like Nintendo is poised to take them out. You're seeing people like coping and seething about like, well, their stock prices jumped. Yeah, because the prices of the components are going up. You know, it has nothing to do with their actual business. Now, if anything, I would say now is like a really good time to invest in Nintendo. I know I have been. Yeah, I love it when people like try and like use stocks to like pretend that like Nintendo's failing. Like, oh, their stock prices dropped. Like, yeah, so that's a good thing. That means I can buy more. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Angry Joe is just like such a relic of a bygone era. Yeah, his views are going way down. I don't see him like staying like another staying relevant for another decade. I mean, if James Rolfe has kind of fallen off, then like Joe can't be too far behind. Like, Joe was never on James's level.
Whoa.
Yeah. I've said that too. Yeah. People don't want to admit that like Zelda has way more like potential as a film franchise with Lord of the Rings. Absolutely. Yeah. Like, most people aren't familiar with anything with from Lord of the Rings outside of like the book. Like, nobody's read the Silmarillion. Nobody cares about the Hobbit. Yeah, I can see like AVGN having a resurgence of popularity once he ditches Screen Wave, or they figure out something that works. Because like every time he does like something that's actually like him, it's pretty well received. Like that Frankenstein video he did.
Oh.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley. Yeah, imagine, imagine getting humiliated by Jeff. Yeah. So what do we like? I can't. Hang on. Was there anything in this room I can mess around with? You got to be kidding me. Really? Yeah, there's a door up there. Okay. So we have to find something to weigh it down with. Yeah, this takes a while, but once you get the hang of it, it comes pretty naturally. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have like a lot of opposition initially when it comes to like Nintendo dominating the film industry thing, but I think in like 20 years they're gonna be like the new MCU, I think. Because they'll have a lot more variety. They'll be able to like they have like a bunch of different studios and franchises. Like I think theoretically they could like maintain their film quality indefinitely, truth be told. Like they could just do whatever they want with like all of their iconic brands. Because like the Mario series alone, you're gonna get the Mario movies. You're gonna get like Luigi's Mansion. You're gonna get Yoshi at some point. You're gonna get like Wario. You're gonna get all this nonsense. Well, there's no Metroid movie confirmed yet, and I don't know. Like, I wonder if like a Metroid movie would like do numbers to get like yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. Like, I could legit see them like going for like beating Avengers. I don't think it's undoable. Like the Mario movie already did like half of what Avengers did, right? So it's perfectly doable. What I want to know is if like they can beat like Avatar or not, and become like the highest grossing film ever. That would be insane, but like I don't know. I don't know how possible that is. Like the Avatar thing is really weird because like nobody's a fan of it, but like they keep doing well. I don't know. I have a massive hate boner for Avatar. I always have. So Avatar get beat by Avengers. Did it? Did it? I don't think it did. Yeah, like isn't it remarkable how like when you say Avatar, like people immediately think of the Last Airbender and not like blue alien cat people. Like nobody thinks of the Na'vi when you talk about Avatar. Nobody. Like I don't understand why that movie like. Yeah, everyone says that. So like apparently the entire point is that it's some like boomer like power fantasy of just like humans are terrible. Like yeah, because like Avatar makes a lot more sense when you realize that like the humans are like white people and the aliens are like minorities or like natives specifically. It's all about how like oh man uh coming here and doing this is evil when it's like it's not like it really isn't. Like I don't know. I hope like over the next like couple of decades this shit becomes like there's more of a celebration of conquest and colonialism. Cuz like by and large is a transhumanist atheist boomer. Yeah, like all of like Cameron's takes I've heard like are retarded. Like that bit a while ago when he tried to say that like testosterone is like poison for the body. I'm just like, yeah, okay, boomer. I don't know. It's weird. Like, what is James Cameron's actual origin story? Because like he was a truck driver before he went to Hollywood. It's like, wait, what? Is that true? It seems like that just seems weird to me that like I don't know. I definitely like the older I get and like I do start to see through his bullshit more and more. Like it's kind of remarkable how like last time I tried to watch Terminator 2, I was kind of surprised with how I found it to be like a girl boss power fantasy thing and how much I hated it for that reason. He sold his soul, yeah. If an island boy, like Epstein Island. Yeah, probably. Like I heard a story about Mount Groaning I think from like the Smiling Friends guys. I have no idea how true it is, because like he tried to like pass it off as a joke, but it's like they're at this party in like some castle that Netflix is like renting out in France or something. Like I love how these people literally just go to fucking cat party in fucking castles. But anyway, like he's like just standing around, and then he sees this like ice cream stand that's like giving away free ice cream because like it's an event for Netflix, and he's just like, oh, I'm gonna get some ice cream. So he goes over there, and Matt Groening cuts him in line, and like the non-existent line that did not exist, and then just goes like, hey man, I created The Simpsons. That should count for something, right? And then he like reaches into his wallet and pulls out like an autograph with like Bart Simpson on it. It's like, what a fucking douchebag. Like if that was true, and like I genuinely don't believe it's true because it's so ridiculous, but like if that's true, that is like the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Like what the fuck? What a piece of shit. Like they can't all be like this. You know what I mean? Like cutting in line to like for like free ice cream when you're like a millionaire. Like at a fucking party, like I don't know, man. That was just weird to me. Matt Groening was on the Epstein list, by the way. Like I don't know. I've always like maintained that I fucking hate The Simpsons, and it was always garbage. It was always woke. Like Matt Groening is a progressive who came from like one of the most liberal art. Like he was trained from a young age to hate the American Family Unit, right? Like that's what The Simpsons is that like it's a commie. It's a look into like the commie perspective of like dismantling the family unit, right? It's trying to dismantle that ideal. So like it's weird, like saying that for so long, like hating this guy and his work and his entire career, and then hearing a story like that and still not believing it because of like how insane it is. It's like it's ridiculous. I don't know. I really wonder like if at some point like I'll be able to like formally like disavow The Simpsons, if I'll be like giving an interview like what inspired you to create this, to create your work, and I'm just like, I just hated The Simpsons that fucking much, like because that really is like a big part of it. Like it really does, like my seething hatred for that show and everything it's done. Like I don't know. I don't talk about that a lot because I think The Simpsons is kind of irrelevant outside of like nostalgic boomers. But like, yeah, South Park. Yeah, like I'm glad to see South Park is falling apart because like 10 years ago, people were saying they were like at the top of their game, and that was when like the propaganda was most effective. That was just like that was before Trump got elected, and they were like doing all that stupid shit like PC principle. It's nice to see that like more and more people are realizing just how woke they are. Just take a look at their families. Like just look at how pathetic they are. If you want to know what like Matt and Trey are like, they're not base, they're not Chads. Like I don't know. Like every single time one of these shows becomes popular, it feels like it falls off like quicker and quicker. Because like we had South Park in the 90s, right? That indoctrinated an entire generation of kids into believing like stupid shit about like religion and society and immigration, like all this stuff. And then we had like Rick and Morty, which still gets new episodes today, but fell off because of like how cringe the Redditors were when talking about it. Like Pickle Rick, like it is crazy like what happened, like how quickly that show fell off after the Pickle Rick thing and after like the sauce thing. Like it was just like anybody who watches these shows who like absorb the propaganda, it's obvious in real time what an effect it has on like the general population and why they repeat like all of these narratives like parrots, because like they consume it and they repeat it without like really understanding what they're talking about, really. Like I would argue these adult animation cartoons have been like more effective at indoctrinating young people than like the schools or anything else that that the establishment has tried to do, honestly. Like I really truly genuinely believe that. kind of like an eerie. Cool. Yeah, kind of like an eerie car. Cool. There we go. It's like light. Cartman being upset woke is dead.
Oh.
Bathrooms, maybe? There's no way. Oh, really? Worse than side scrollers? Yeah, I've never watched The Quartering. Like, I don't trust any of these conservative grift channels, really. Like, if you're not openly talking about, like, the JQ or race or, like, or women, like, I'm not really interested. Like, repealing the 19th, I'm not really interested. Like, that's kind of, like, my perspective on it. Like, don't pussyfoot around issues like that. That is, like, the make it or break it thing for me. Is that, yeah, like, you do have to talk about those three things. Like, absolutely you do. And, like, most of these channels, like, refuse to do it. So. I mean, like, it's starting to become more common. Like, you're starting to see more people. Like, Fuentes is, like, they're trying to, like, dismantle Fuentes, like, on air, and, like, it's just not working. They're throwing all, like, the races, the isms and ists at him, and, like, he doesn't give a fuck, and, like, that's going to become more common, I think. I'm kind of already like that. You're already seeing, like, more and more people rally behind, like, people who are, like, accused of being racist. It's, like, based, like, it's not even, like, apathy anymore. Like, I support racism. Like, I'm a racist. You know, get the fuck out of my country. I don't know. I really don't think, like, the current establishment is going to survive the death of the boomers. Like, it's pretty much over. People keep, like, spurking out about the birth rate and women not getting married, but, like, well, you have to understand, like, the flip side of that is that, like, they're not going to reproduce. So it's going to be, like, you know, like, these liberals are going to live, like, miserable, lonely lives while, like, you know, everyone else is, like, having families and, like, fixing things. You know, I wrote about this in Playing Dirty, actually. That's actually a big part of Playing Dirty, is that, you know, Sarah Cardell came from, like, you know, that kind of toxic kind of, like, back culture, and, like, it's, like, kind of overcorrecting to, like, fix the problems, and then, like, but, like, anyway, it's just, like, that's what's going to happen, is that, like, anybody, like, it's not sustainable, like, and we're already seeing, like, the decline of it. Like, I was destitute, like, not all that long ago, so it wasn't something that was really possible for me for a long time. So now I'm actively considering it. Yeah. Again, I cannot reiterate, like, how much, like, how badly I was screwed over by everybody I've ever met, like, growing up. So it's like, it took a long while to get out of it to where I am now, where I'm, like, relatively financially stable. Yeah, I'll never be in that position again. It's something I realized after losing the job, because it was like, I really thought for a while there that I would, like, go back to where I was before, and I just kind of realized eventually that just wasn't possible at this stage. Because, like, the issue was that I had nothing to begin with. Like, there was nothing to fall back on. There was no resources. There was no, like pre-existing possessions. Like, it was just nothing. But now it's like, you know, everything's been paid off. I've been building, like, you know, my own career, my own skill set. Like, I'm saying no to like job offers now because like I don't fucking need them, and like I just have so much like going on now. It's like yeah, I'm pretty insulated from the problems, I think, at this point, because I just made so many smart decisions. Yeah, at this point, like once I get like another stable job and work like another 5 years or so, I should be fine. If my views spike and my channel explodes, I should be fine. Like if my book sales spike, I should be fine. Like any one of those three things, like can happen at any time, and I'll be just fine. I'll be set for life basically. And I'm definitely getting there, but it's like, again, the core problem is that I had to start from nothing to begin with. That's always been like the real issue, is that like nobody did anything for me growing up. Here we go. Yeah, it's already kind of happened. Yeah, like I think this is like the most my channel's grown ever in the past month, and it's showing no signs of slowing down. Let's see. Yeah, like all my numbers are just consistently up. Yeah, they dipped in the past couple of days, but I think I wasn't like uploading much. And again, it's just a dip. It's like it like spikes and then dips, but it never dips below where it was before the spike. So, like again, it's going up. I just basically I kind of calculated this today. I basically need to get like 10 times more of what I'm getting now, and I should be fine on YouTube views. And of course, like there's all these other things that can improve as well, but I bet some big channel is gonna make a seething reaction. It happens all the time. Like that's one of the weird things about my channel is that like it should be like an innocuous like gaming channel that nobody cares about, and yet like because so many people see about me near constantly, like I'm constantly being talked about. I'm probably one of the bigger people in the Nintendo sphere just because I'm seethed about so much. So like I'm in this really interesting position where like I'm very much unlike other people. So I've been able to like maintain my integrity. I've been able to branch out into other things. I've been able to do all this. Like I'm not really reliant on views and subs the way that like other YouTubers are. What the hell is this? Yeah, I really don't want to. Like I was hanging on to that job like my life depended on it. Like I did so much to like get the promotion and like put myself out there working overtime every week. Like I did a great job, and I'm very proud of like everything I accomplished while I was there. But at the end of it, like I was just completely fucked over. Like they didn't want to pay me my wage, so they made something up to get rid of me. That's just how it is. And he's botting stuff. Yeah, I keep saying people say that. It's not true. Yeah, honestly, once I figure out video editing, I should like see a massive spike. That's the big thing for me. I actually tried Adobe this week. I like downloaded it and I tried it out, and it is complete garbage. Like the shit I was using already is better. Like I'm being completely serious. I bought this like editing software for like $80 like 6 years ago, and it's like better than Adobe is today. It's more usable. It's like more easily understandable. I like it better. It's what I use to like edit the Marios. It's like I can't believe Adobe is that fucking shitty. Like, and like they still try and tell you it's like the premier editing tool, and it's just like it's obviously not. Nintendo pays for Harman Show. They won't even send me free copies of games. Well, I mean, I haven't asked, but I don't think they will. I mean, I have gotten review codes for like indie games that people want me to play on stream, but I've never actually done a shill stream. I would do it if it was like a game I was interested in, but it just hasn't happened yet. I don't know. Most indie, like after the Color Grave thing, I don't really want to support indie devs again. It's just. Yeah, I can't. I've been in every single room and I can't figure this out. Like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I think it has to be hidden in one of the rooms. Honestly, Gravity Falls. No, I never got into it. I wanted to, but like, I don't know. That was around the time that like Adventure Time came out, and I stopped watching cartoons because it was so shit. Yeah, we already checked here. It has to be in the space room, surely, right? Yeah, I just like if I watched anything animated, like I was watching like Attack on Titan at that time. I wouldn't even watch like Avatar anymore because it's just like I bought like Attack on Titan on DVD and I'm just like on Blu-ray and I'm just like this is the greatest thing ever. Like that was like a life-changing experience for me. Was like watching Attack on Titan for the first time. It's like I love that fucking show. It's weird that I've never actually finished the anime. I hated like season 2 and how they handled that. Like I don't know. Actually, I didn't like part 2 much either. I felt it was kind of contrived. Um, yeah, I'm like a manga purist these days. It's very uncommon for me to watch any anime. Maybe if it's a classic series I've already watched, I've already read, but like, yeah, it's I just don't trust the anime industry. They're not good enough. They don't put in the effort. And like, why would I support it if they don't like make it good? You know what I mean? Like, I'll just read the manga. Yeah, I've never even seen all of Cowboy Bebop. I need to. Like, I was thinking about that today, like the past couple of days, that I really do need to watch it. I don't know. I never have watched all of it. I watched like the first 4 episodes or so of it. I reasonably liked it. It has to be the space room. It has to be. Like I said, I've been watching Kinnikuman, and like that was an amazing experience. I'm a huge fan of that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I mean I'm trying to get through it all, but it's just kind of yeah. Like I'm spending like 8 hours a night playing games. You know what I mean? Like I spend like the rest of my time like working. It's like it's kind of difficult for me to do, honestly. Oh, maybe it's invisible or something in one of the rooms. Yeah, there's 4 planets around the moon.
Hmm.
I have noticed that nobody else seems to do that. Yeah. Like I probably play more games than most people. Yeah. I mean, we saw that a lot with like Bonanza, where like everybody was like releasing these like videos saying that there was no content, that it was boring, and then meanwhile I put like 40 hours into it. Well, like, more like 25, but like, I mean, that DLC was pretty expansive, and like it was initially written off as being lazy. Like these guys aren't playing the games. Like, yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Like I'm convinced Angry Joe did not actually play Elden Ring. Like it's so obvious. Like when you hear him talk about it. Could it be hidden in the other room? Like I find it weird that like I'm struggling so much with this. Bonanza will lose Game of the Year. I mean, what you have to understand about that is that like it doesn't matter because all that's gonna do is just I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Man, every single time, like I was fucking around with the portals and it was right there. Like, every single time, I don't use the flashlight the way I'm supposed to, the ultralight.
Oh yeah. Got it.
But yeah, like if they downplay Bonanza, it's just gonna lead to more people like noticing that like there's a bias against Nintendo. Like the more they do this, the bigger the backlash will be when people start catching on to what's happening. So like downplaying Bonanza is not gonna work. Like downplaying Mario Kart World is not gonna work. Downplaying Metroid Prime 4 is not gonna work. Like you know, downplaying Kid Icarus Uprising didn't work. You know. Okay, so now he leaves.
Oh. Hello. Hmm. Ciao.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like talk shit about like Trash Taste and like what they do, about how they're supposedly like an anime channel and yet they don't watch anything and they have like the shittiest taste imaginable. Holy shit. I forgot about this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's weird because I don't watch other channels, so I don't really have the perspective of it. But like, one of the reasons I did this is that I noticed that like most people don't fucking play games. You know, Review Tech USA is like someone that I talk about a lot in that regard, but I think most of them do that. Yeah. But what the hell am I doing? RTU says the truth about Nintendo. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That's a cope. Has he streamed like Pokemon Legends yet? Like he was going to. Yeah, I haven't talked about RTU in forever. I have no idea what he's doing lately. Yeah, I really need to like take the time to start like doing the Kino Casino thing of just like covering all the lolcows in the Harman sphere, because like traditionally I haven't really done that, but I don't know. It's something I probably should do, especially when they like come after me all the time. You know, VGL was in here tonight. It's like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't realize it's him because he always does that thing where he uses his obvious like fake account. Yeah. He's been talking about me a lot, in, like over the past year, and I just, I don't know. I haven't really talked about him much at all, unless he's shit talking Nintendo specifically.
Oh yeah. Hmm. Ay. Wow.
Yeah, if I didn't screw that up, that wouldn't have been that would have been a non-issue. Is the next one the one where you have to like when you do the gauntlet where you run around the mansion like beating the shit out of everyone? I love how you get like a better poltergeist as you level up. It's not really based on your progression. It's based on like your money, I think. Yeah, I would not mind more RPG mechanics in the next one. Like, I think we could see a new one next year. It's been 6 years since 3, so it's about time for a new one. I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind like several games working on something else too, but yeah, it's kind of crazy like how much like these guys are like reliant on my content to stay relevant. Like, look at like Angry Vigilante views like when he's like reviewing something versus like when he's covering me. Like, for example, like they're all like that. Like they all see like a massive spike when they're like doing Harman Smith content and never ever anything else. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, is it safe to say like I don't know if anyone else has like more A logs than I do. Maybe DSP. In my opinion, maybe DSP has more A logs than me, but like I can't think of anyone else who does. Maybe I'm underestimating like the culture around certain figures, but I certainly don't feel like I've seen anything. Oh, look at those boos; they're so cute.
Oh. Oh. Yellow. Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh yes. Oh,
Racing game of the generation.
I did it.
It wasn't even like the best racing game of the
Oh,
year it came out. The best racing game of the generation. That's cringe. That is cringe.
yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, like Kino Casino, I think are probably the best A-logs we've seen in a long time because they don't really, they do a really good job explaining what's wrong with Phil without like not being, repetitive about it. You know what I mean? Because like most of these people are just like, oh man, Phil, he asked for money today, and I'm just like, so it's like Phil, like Kino Casino do a way better job like breaking it down and like explaining why he's so ridiculous, and they have firsthand experience of dealing with him because it's kind of like if like John Rambo and Howard like actually snake Phil instead of taking the high road, which I do respect them for, by the way. But like, Like, how do you make $4,000 from Asmongold and like blow it all immediately? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, oh, is this the final mission? Oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought there was a final level where you like went through the entire final mansion and like beat the shit out of Booze in every single room, or random ghosts in every single. I thought there was a gauntlet level.
Oh. Oh.
I, huh? Uh,
Yeah, it's weird looking at my A logs on Kiwi Farms and see just how like ridiculous they are, like how they make all these weird assertions about me, and like it's just strange seeing them like try and like push this idea that I'm some strange, deranged individual when that's really not the case at all. Like that's been a dead thread for a long time because there's just nothing to talk about. Like the entire thread just boils down to like he likes Nintendo a lot, and it's just like, really, really. PvP, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Yannick's gonna say anything about Prime 4. Yeah, you're gonna have to cringe. Yeah, I think there's more levels after this. Actually, I think this is a fake out ending. Yeah, this is a trap. Okay. You got me. Shit. Yeah, I don't remember how this fight works.
Oh. Oh.
I, huh? Uh,
Yeah, based. Rogers based. Okay. Yeah, I've been told that a lot actually. Yeah. Like I have a lot of fans who came in from like the tractor channels. Yeah. The hater channels.
Hmm? Oh.
Oh, that's right. You just grab it and shoot it on the train. Oh, I see. You throw them into the train. Okay, I'm just like... Yeah, boosts are supposed to get stronger in, like, large numbers in this game, and you don't really see it happen. Like, the most they do is just turn really big, and it's just like...
I do it.
Okay, so you just gotta trap... Why did they have a cage that can trap them in this... Okay, this game is... I love this game, but, like, boy, is the... Are the boss fights kind of lame. Yeah, it happens all the time, yeah. I want to play God Hand. Okay. Yeah, they try to watch everything I do, yeah. There's like a top secret Discord and everything. I'm not on it, but I know it exists. I can't figure this out. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, I think we'll come back to this later. Loving the game. I'm just, we just got through that last stage. So. Claims to be non-binary. Wow. Yeah, not a fan of mine, then. Then is he? Uh, yeah, like the non-binary thing is falling off hard. I haven't heard anyone claim to be non-binary in like forever. I mean, like the stats for trannies is way down too. So Okay. Should we do the DLC to get it out of the way? Yeah, I kind of like getting started early. Like lately, I've been like going out and like coming back around like 9 and starting at 10. I feel like that's too late. Should be told. I feel like starting at 7 or so is way better. You just know she's like Raging Golden Eagle's favorite character. A donut shop? Making donuts. If you give Ansha 3 berries, she can make a donut for you. The kind of donut you get will depend on the effects and flavors of the berry. What? But what is it? Huh? Level boost? But like everything I have is like. Why the hell did she need my help to make a donut? Did I get all the mystery gifts? Yeah, meet the conditions. So what the hell are the conditions? I haven't been able to do the Mewtwo quest yet. Yeah, because they're scared. They're scared of the whole Smitharoo. What the hell's that thing over there? I am Desire. He didn't do shit. He accused me of doing things I didn't actually do. Like I didn't. That didn't result in anything. Okay. It's Tawny and her shorts again. A legendary Pokemon. I have some concerns. Yeah, I have too. Yeah, so I'm told her mom is Deantha, the champion of Kalos. So who's the dad? Do we know? I don't know anything about Hoopa's gimmick. I've never. What? Wait, what? Going in there? That's like fucking insane. I'll go with Lita. Tawny, go with Dovine. Wow, it really wants me to pair up with Lita. Wow. I guess my character wants to go for Lita after Tawny. Tawny and the bullshit like mafia thing. I can't get over that. I have heard like a ton of people who love Tawny like completely lose interest in her after the mafia shit. That was so dumb. And so I thought this wasn't coming out in February. So the trailer we saw was for the first half of the DLC? Really? That's crazy. I already did my well, I talked about yeah, I thought the first half of the DLC would be not that expansive, but okay. I mean that's kind of how like Scarlet and Violet was, where like the first one was kind of lame and then the second one was crazy. I don't know, the first one set up the second though. Like Kieran and Carmine are like two of my favorite characters ever now. Like I love them. Like Kieran is like my literally me character. It's a Mankey. Okay, so we. Man, I love Mankey. I've never really gotten a lot of mileage out of them, but like, I feel like one of the first episodes I really loved from Pokemon was seeing the Mankey episode. Like that was just an amazing experience. Sending out Gengar, just like Sabrina used to. Okay. I wonder if we'll ever see Sabrina in a mainline game again. Yeah, I haven't seen her since since Soul Silver, I think. Well, she said Pokemon Masters, but like, wait, level 100? Wait, what? Is that really level 100? It is. Okay. Yeah, it is weird. Like, I mean, like, I guess it's a PC gamer thing where it's like PC is like pretty much the only place where these people can be validated. I don't know. It's really weird because my someone I know is working with one now, and she's very nice to him to his face, but I don't know. Probably shouldn't say anything more than that. But yeah, it's very odd seeing like how these people are actually treated, even by people who like are superficially nice to them. Like you'll never be a woman. Like even your allies don't think that. I gotta clip you saying that. Saying what? Like I made my views on Troons pretty clear. Uh The fine Pokemon? What is she talking about? Yeah, it's pretty much over now. Honestly, I think it's gonna end once we deal with like employers and like getting rid of the university system. Because you really don't need a college education to get a job. And what they're doing now is that like they're refusing you to like give you jobs even with the qualifications and experience. And I think this is just gonna lead to a massive crackdown on employers. I think that's what I'm gonna be pushing for actually. I do want to see HR in prison over what they've been doing lately. So over the past several years. So we do need to start talking about that. Um, like they keep coping and saying AI is taking people's jobs. No, they're just firing people and giving them to immigrants. You know, it's just that's just the reality of it. Yeah, it's been bad. I've been applying to like hundreds of places over the past couple of months. Haven't heard anything back. Like nobody will talk to me. Oh, Mega Dimension. Wow. So it's yeah. I thought this was the second half of the DLC. Okay. Okay, so wow, we're back into ZA. Wow, I had no idea it was coming out so soon. We put 50 hours into it, and here we are. Yeah, I thought this was a Rayquaza. Rayquaza, okay. Yeah, like imagine being a kid playing this for the first time and discovering all the Pokemon, and then like boom, Rayquaza. Like you've never seen it before. Like the sickest looking Pokemon you've ever seen. I've always loved Rayquaza. What would you do if a guest came in? Do we not have other staff? So wait, how does this work? Do we all co-own the hotel together? Are we actually running the place? Man, I would love to live in a hotel like this. That just seems so sick. So yeah, they're gonna add new characters into like yeah. Like real talk, like the Pokemon DLCs have been some of the most interesting things the company has ever done because like they're actually doing like things for hardcore fans and like having these crazy callbacks and like having like doing crazy shit with our characters. It's unbelievable. Like it's a good time to be a Pokemon fan to be sure. And like everyone like it's so sad to me that people are like seething about them constantly because how do you get Mewtwo at night? Do you have to deal with the DLC? Beastmaster. Man, I love how man, I just love Yakuza culture. I just love the whole like stereotype. I need to watch more Yakuza shit. Are there any good Yakuza manga? I'd love something more hard boiled than Yakuza. I hate how cheesy it is. Man, I get to see my favorite characters again. I'm so stoked. I wasn't fired up about this DLC, but now I'm just like, yeah, I don't know if we want to play this tonight. Our investments, I mean, our city. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch some Yakuza movies. I really need to. uh, wow, what a Chad. I love Corbeau. He's like my literally me character. He's literally me. This is where I see myself like after the books take off. I love how everyone just buys it. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for Nintendo to get infiltrated by Indians. Like, they've been trying to flood in, but like, I don't know. Hopefully the new PM like kicks them all out. Like they need to go back. The Mademoiselle and her Pokemon. He's really nice to her. Hyperspace Lumios. Badass. I did not see this coming. Wow, they add new features? Yeah, I don't want to play this too long tonight because I'm kind of burned out in the game, to be honest, but why is Corbeau heading up the investigation? Like, shouldn't Mabel be doing this? It does, yeah. Yeah, 50 hours for the base game. Like, 48 hours, actually. So, and then we have a couple of DLC expansions. This is going to take like 60, 70, 80 hours, I think. Like, I'm still playing Pokemon Scarlet. Radicalize a lot of Japanese. Yeah, absolutely. But like it got pretty bad before they started cracking down on it. So I'm kind of worried if it's too late, but I don't know. I mean, it's starting to take off here too. Like people don't like them. So I don't know. I'm very curious how this is gonna end. For me, I think I'm just gonna like keep what I stick with what I've been doing, and like stay self-employed and just make my own money. I don't want to work again. It's like everybody is just scum, you know? Like it's like I had all these like hopes and dreams, and I was developing all these talents, and like I succeeded. I succeeded, and yet like I found myself always being dragged down to their level. Like, and it was just so just a waste of my time. Like, you can't even say I was making money because like um because I would have made more money just staying at home and working on my business. You know what I mean? Like developing my actual skill set, learning to video edit, learning to market my books online, learning like 3D printing, even. Like, there have been so many things I've done in the past 6 months that just wouldn't have been possible if I had stayed at the job. So like leaving has been like a great thing for me. And it's just, I don't know. Like, you, and that was like the best job I could find too. So it's yeah, I'm definitely glad to be out personally, but I do need to start thinking about like younger people. I do need to like think about how to fix these problems. And yeah, we do need to start talking about throwing HR in prison. Like, absolutely. Like, they all need to fucking go. I mean, we're in like the early stages of like the awakening. I really feel like once the boomers go, it's like pretty much over because like they're the ones deliberately like holding everything back. I feel like a lot of people are gonna sleep on this DLC, but it's really good already. I hope she's not a lollybay character. I would really hate that if this is like some weird, like Rage and Golden Eagle, like sex fantasy thing. Ugh. Like every time I see a child in like an anime, I think about that now. Is that like, ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not like a goodly. RGE says the truth about Ted. No, he doesn't. Like, you are okay. Like, have you seen RGE's channel? Like, it is some of the most delusional horseshit you will ever see in your life. Yeah, it's definitely starting. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's real. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why people keep doom posting about Gen Z and Alpha because they all seem pretty all right. Like, like they all seem like very well adjusted and normal. Like, I was very concerned about that they would like be more fucked up than I was, but I really do think I was the absolute like bottom of the barrel in that regard because I was getting fucked over at home by my idiot parents and at school and like in my personal life. So like I just think for most people that's not really possible anymore because like it's more common to call the school shit out on their bullshit and like it's more common to like call your parents fucking faggots if they say or do certain things. So like it's just Man, I'm so excited to be playing more ZA. Like I was sad when like we did everything in this game. There's nothing more to do. But yeah, we're at the point. Yeah, the DLC is like it's giving us reason to come back to it. Here we go. Okay, I was wondering where that was. Okay. Did they add this in for the DLC, or did I just somehow miss this? I mean, I didn't see it when like. So they're still adding in new side missions. Wow. Yeah, the DLC for Pokemon games is super underrated, I think. How did they send out like? Yeah, we're in the early stages of the cultural shift, I think. Like people like me were like seething about feminists as early as like 2008, but yeah, it's starting to become mainstream. Yeah. This guy is actually a good trainer now. I mean, I'm still wrecking him, but like, yeah, DLC Pokemon trainers are insane. Like, I don't understand how these random people have like Pokemon teams that are better than like regional champions. It's just weird. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Gamergate kicked all this off. Like, Gamergate is kind of the origin of it. Oh come on! I thought that wasn't the Mewtwo arc. Whatever. So these things appear and disappear at random, huh? Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else for a bit. I'm really enjoying this game, but like, I wasn't planning on playing it tonight. I had no idea. When you enter a pocket of hyperspace, you'll be given 3 survey tasks to accomplish. Check what you should be doing before you set out. Why is Corbeau in charge? I don't understand this. Like, yeah, the Ezreali thing is a psyop. It's totally our land, bro. Like, no, it's not. Yeah, try reading like a history book on Israel sometime. It's modern Israel. It's kind of disgusting. It's weird how like brazen they are about like the fucked up shit they do to like other people. Or like but you can only stay in there depending on like how long the calories aren't burned. This is so autistic. Yeah, absolutely none. And that's becoming like more widely known now. Let's see. It's a clock based on calories. That's insane. Does it go down quicker the faster you move? That's nuts. Where is Heracross? I forgot how big my Starmie was. I don't know. I don't know how relevant TikTok is because every time I go on there, it just feels like a bunch of like idiot grifters for woke causes. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like that relevant to me. It feels very pro-establishment. Yeah, at this point, like I feel like modern Jews and biblical Jews must be like a completely different group of people. Like that's my understanding of it as well, but I'm not an expert or anything. I don't know. I don't like commenting on this because I don't feel like I know enough, but I do kind of feel that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely get back into this tomorrow. The Talmud. I never have read it. Yeah. Should we do some more Wario World? I don't know. Should we go back to the Greatest Attorney? Maybe I should just end the stream. It's been like 6 hours. It is genuinely based. Yeah, I don't really use it, but every time I'm on it, like I just get like woke retards like spouting some crazy bullshit about like Charlie Kirk or whatever. It's like I I like silence it. Like I only go on there to check like comments on the videos I have automatically upload to it. I don't know. I think it's a worthless platform personally. I don't understand the appeal. It's so loud and annoying. Like my thing is that like I would rather like be more selective like about what I watch, because that's the thing about TikTok that I find obnoxious, is that like it's just automatic and it just shows you random stuff, and I don't want to see that. It seems like brain rot to me, and I've seen other people say the same thing. It feels very intellectually like destimulating.
Huh? Oh.
I think it's been scientifically proven actually, is that it fucks with your mind. Yeah, I've caught myself like endlessly scrolling on my phone lately, and it's just like, I mean, that's like after I'm like worn out from like everything I'm doing, like with editing and the likes. Like I remember I did that today after I like edited the Marios and stuff like that. But it's like, I don't know, I don't like doing it. I'd much rather read a book. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that's why he was killed too. Yeah, like he was beginning to question it. Yeah, and that's been proven. And I don't know if that's I don't think that can be memory hold. Truth be told, I think his audience is well. I don't know. I never followed Kirk. I am kind of sad he's died. He's dead though, because he meant so much to a lot of people. Yeah, it's like weird to me that like how much time people spend on social media. And like I make money on social media, and I think it's weird. So it's like I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be the my kids will be given no screens, none. You are gonna be reading books until you have your career and life figured out. Uh, fuck. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, that was true for me because I read a lot and I knew a lot more than like everybody I went to school with. Yeah, that's very noticeable. The issue is that like nobody cares, because like all anybody cared about was sports and like I think that was it. Yeah, and like stupid shit, like like nobody cared about what I was doing. Yeah, that's the only time anybody ever took any interest in me ever, was when I started excelling in tennis. And yeah, I was always I was already going to be a novelist at that point. So for me, I found that very frustrating that I already had like my career like figured out, and then you had like retards like, oh, you could go pro, man. You could get a scholarship. Like there are no tennis scholarships. It was like it was just like a complete waste of my time, really. Like I'm not joking when I say I got like um I got way more out of being a gamer than tennis.
Yeah, I think at this point it's safe to say that like the Great Replacement has failed. Like it's not gonna work. Like traders have been exposed. People are like miserable long before we're anywhere close to being extinct. You know, like it's just. I think people really underestimate how quickly we can like course correct after this. Like honestly, like once you get women out of the workforce, that by itself is gonna like just have that get leading them to have more kids. Like I don't know, we really do need to normalize like shitting on women who don't have kids, and it's we're getting there, but like I don't know. Oh, I was designated over a reason. Yeah, UK. Well, yeah, the UK is probably one of the worst places in the world right now. I would say, going by what I've seen. So yeah, they're probably a little bit further along than we are in like the revolution, but like I don't know. Like we do need to start talking about like having the royal family like executed like formally because of how they've betrayed the people. That is something that we do need to talk about, and I think we are heading in that direction. You know, Elizabeth was I don't know, like let's call her the last queen, okay? Because there is no king. Like I've been pushing for that a lot. Is that we do need to start uh so there need to be severe consequences for these people. Oh, here we go. Nope, got him. I don't know. I think people are already being more selective about the girls they talk to. Like I've been doing that for a long time, but yeah, I feel like it's more normalized to hate whores because I feel like when I was growing up, you like wanted a whore so she would have sex with you, but like now it's like that's not something that people like prioritize as much, which is based. I'm very vocal about that actually. Is that like like being with a whore isn't fun, you know? It's just like, oh, I had sex. So what? So what? Like that's not important. Yeah, that's gonna be another thing that kind of kills like the establishment is like the whole like recreational sex myth. Uh, like once that dies, that's gonna be a big thing against feminism. Because people who fuck around for fun, it doesn't work out ever, like under any circumstances. We saw what happened with like Ricada, right? And like he still pretends that like nothing was wrong with that, but at the same time, it's like it's very very transparent that yeah, I'd say billionaires have had more power than like royals for a long time, but I don't know. Royals don't do anything. Like they absolutely had like the capacity to like do something about what happened, and they just chose not to because it's just easier. Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. I'm not sure I believe those statistics. Yeah, it just seems like doom posting
Oh,
to like appeal to people like
yellow.
um
Ow.
people like what is
Oh.
his name, like
Phew. Oh, yeah, yeah.
DVD DVDR. Wait, what is his name?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that guy. What the hell is he doing?
What?
Yeah, like it always feels like whenever you people see people like shouting about stats like that, it's like, oh, I can't get laid because of this. I'm just like, who the fuck cares about a statistic? Like, find someone you actually like. You know, it's not hard.
Yeah, it was DBDR. Yeah, not. He's such a grifter. Yeah, it's like I straight up don't like. It's weird, like seeing him talk about his life story and like me sitting there and being like, I had it so much worse than this fucking jackass. So much fucking worse. Like his problem entirely is that he just throws a pity party for himself all the time and like, like spurgs out about stupid shit. It's like, I don't know. I mean, his parents are shit. I will say that, but at the same time, like, how much do your parents really affect your development? Really? He sold it at. I don't get why EGAD is such an asshole in this. Yeah, like they keep trying to tell you that like nothing works, nothing I try works, and I'm just like, well, just keep doing it. You know what I mean? It's like you just don't believe them after a certain point. Yeah, that like image, like that like meme of like that incel who like ignores the girl who's like interested in him. Like that's a real thing. I've seen it happen. Like it's just like it's like in a lot of cases, like Elliot Rogers is a really good example, right? Like they don't want a GF, they want like a status symbol, and they're like they specifically want like high end, like desirable women, and not really someone who actually suits them and like their interests and personalities and all that. Like that's the issue, is that they're always just fixated on like being with someone beautiful and like perfect and like not an actual person. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem with incels, I think. Like, why would she want to be with you, man? Like, could have been normal. I don't know, man. Like being like a millionaire in LA, like I don't know, man. Like Elliot's really interesting because like he had everything and yet like he just couldn't, like he was such a narcissist in that regard. He's like he's a really weird person because like he was a narcissist with low self-esteem. Like it's a really weird combination, and it comes off like it's contradictory, but like that's kind of how I feel like reading his work. Like, well, I've read his manifesto several times. Um, like he was so obsessed with like status and like just having what other people had, and like just like it's weird to me, honestly. Yeah, Elliot is like, I don't know. It's I really think Elliot was fucked from the beginning. Like I don't know, maybe not. Yeah. The weird thing about Elliot, he saved his brother from drowning. If you don't know that, he did save his brother from drowning when they were kids. Um, like I don't know. Like I think his parents are like sociopaths. His mom literally fucked George Lucas at one point. If you didn't know, it's like I don't know. Like if you've seen his dad in interviews talking about him, it's like the craziest thing ever. Like he comes off like this unhinged sociopath. Like you can tell just how like deranged this guy is. Well, people say things like move to Asia and do stuff. No. Elliot needed to be a better person. Elliot needed to like actually talk to people, treat them like actual like human beings, and actually like have realistic expectations. Like this is a guy who was seething about not getting laid at like 14. Okay. Like nobody should feel as if like you you're missing out by not having sex at 14. Okay. Like that's kind of my opinion on it. Like Elliot just sees about like think like he would just do stuff like that, where like he would just hyper fixate on this idea that like other like people were having sex and he wasn't. Yeah, being a LA must be like horrible. I've never been there, but yeah, I've heard stories. I don't know. It might be cool to go one of these days. I don't know. Like maybe for some gaming event or some like manga thing. I don't know. I'll probably go to like the Texas one. Honestly, I'd rather go to Texas, honestly, or New York. Like there's so many other places I'd rather go than like fucking LA. I saw myself my sin. Basically, we're just gonna eliminate. Here we go. The future of Evershade Valley is in your hand. I can't wait until we go back to Evershade Valley in future games. I always hate it when they introduce a new location in Mario and you never see it again. Like, why isn't Evershade Valley like a new Super Mario Bros. Thing?
Whoa. Oh. Phew.
Yeah, that guy who's like been shitting on Metroid Prime 4 confirmed not to play it. Robin Poe, who's replied to me a couple times. Yeah, he has confirmed that he has not played it. He watched YouTube videos confirming that I was completely right about the stereotype that this idiot is just. Anyway. Can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's quite a bit longer than any stream we've done recently. God, I hate that. Yeah, I know, but it's like it's really interesting, like how pretty much everyone who's shitting on Prime 4 didn't actually play it. They're always doing this thing like, well, I'm taking a stand against Nintendo and Metroid and the Switch 2, and it's just like you weren't gonna play this game anyway. Is like kind of my take on it. Why isn't it spinning? I never understood why this thing doesn't spin. Oh, whatever. But yeah, it's been a very consistent thing. Like Metroid Prime 4 is not as controversial as people make you as some want you to believe. Like it's entirely just online drifters and just people who didn't play it. And that becomes like more and more apparent. They even tried like doing a psyop where they tried having this guy saying that like, well, I didn't like the old ones, but I love this one because I'm a casual gamer. It was just so obviously a plant. It's just like they love saying they're like more hardcore fans, and it's just.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, okay, so this is the Gauntlet stage. You know, Luigi would beat every single one of the Ghostbusters. He's so much better than all of them. I don't understand why Ghostbusters is supposed to be good. Like, when I saw it, I was kind of surprised how shitty it was.
Oh. Yellow.
Yeah, I know. I think that's like becoming really apparent with Prime 4 in particular. Nobody's listening to these people. Like, the game has been very well received. Our dimension. So you're telling me that like enough ghosts swooping in can destroy the entire dimension? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, I've been talking about that like on the channel. Is that like it does feel like nobody really listens to these people like the way they used to, because it's more commonly understood like how little these guys like actually play games. Like we were saying earlier, just how it feels like a lot of them don't finish games before they finish. They complain about them, and with Prime 4, we saw that like a lot. We saw a lot of that. So. Yeah, Ego Raptor. Yeah, I think that was the point where I knew when it was over. When like Ego Raptor tried to go after OOT, and for like a year, people were like seriously going like, is he right? Is he right? Is he right? And then like he released the Game Grumps video series of him playing OOT, and it just his entire grift just completely fell apart. Like he just didn't know how to play this very basic 3D adventure game, and that's what his issue was. Like, so like that was kind of the end of it. Like if Ego Raptor at the peak of his popularity could not downplay Ocarina of Time like 20 years after its initial release, like there was no help for like the rest of them because like Ego Raptor had like the most devoted fan base out of any YouTuber I think I've seen like forever. Like people used to like treat him like he was like the man, who knew like a lot about games and like was right about everything. It's just yeah, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with like Game Grumps drama because they're not relevant anymore. But like, yeah, back in the day, like Aaron, people used to take what Aaron said very, very seriously, and like not so much now because like it's so apparent that he's like a piece of shit. But like, I don't know. I don't know why he was ever popular. I haven't seen anybody like express like attachment to the channel like in years. Like I haven't thought about it in a long time, truth be told. Yeah, did he? Oh wow, yeah. I don't know. He's been a millionaire for a long time, so he probably doesn't need to keep making content. But yeah, he never gets brought up in like the whole like pro Jared and like Holly thing because like wasn't one of his employees like with Holly? Like that's how they knew each other, right? I don't know. It's weird how like nobody seems to remember John anymore. Like I imagine most everybody's more familiar with like it's weird looking back on it how short like the JonTron era actually was. Because it only lasted like a couple of years, I think, before John like the absolute Chad just left and like went and became a family man. Yeah, people have nothing but nice things about to say about JonTron, but nobody loves Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't even remember the last time he's been relevant. Yeah. I think he was at like some Xbox event, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think they were showing off the Series X and he was talking like like for some reason they had him on and he's like, "Oh, I'd love it if they announced a Chrono Trigger remake." And I'm just like, what are the chances of that happening at an Xbox event? That just seems so out of touch to me. Yeah, JonTron's like, he's probably one of the more base YouTubers there is, truth be told. I don't know. I really wonder like where it came from because like his parents are immigrants. Like he grew up in LA. He went to the same high school as the completionist, by the way. So it's like it's really weird how he's come off like so much more normal compared to everyone else who was involved with normal boots. Who, by the way, are basically like that guy with the glasses tier of like weird. People just don't talk about them the same way because they weren't the first of what they did. Yeah, I was always confused about this. What the fuck does Normal Boots even do? Is it like a website? Is it like a? I don't get it. Orthodox Christian? I thought he was an atheist. I've heard like all sorts of weird things. I've heard he's like a Bernie bro. I've heard like I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard him say he was an atheist. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe he's so based he came around on it. A lot of people are becoming more like religious. I think. Like Razorfist used to claim to not be religious, and now he rants about God all the time. I don't know. I've been like wanting to get become religious. It's just I don't trust any of the churches. They all seem like compromised, and like there are things they say that I know isn't true. Usually like shit involving the Jews and stuff like that. It's like and maybe his wife is Christian. I could buy that. Isn't his wife from the UK or something? Yeah, Aaron still has no kids, doesn't he? Man, imagine being married to that, like, the fucking Susie. She's just, I don't know, like, Aaron is like the biggest sip I've ever seen in my life. Like, she was like, she fucking left him to move across the country, and he writes her, like, love letters every day? Like, what? I don't know. I haven't found one that I want to join. I don't know. I just,
I do it.
I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about that. Like, you know, because it just feels like at my age, I can't really join a church. That's probably the wrong way to look at it. They probably get new converts all the time, but it's like, for me, it's, I don't know. It's kind of difficult. Yeah, the millennial atheist YouTubers. Yeah, the atheist thing is like becoming more and more unpopular all the time. Like, traditionally they had like control over like education and like the internet, and they were just like, oh yeah, all the evidence says God isn't real. Like they used to do this, and then like slowly people started like seeing past the grift. You know, I'm seeing people going after like, you know, beloved figures like Carl Sagan now. You know, like, you know, exposing them as frauds. So like that's becoming more common, honestly. That like all these copes about like science, bro, it's all collapsing. Um, like it's weird how even today, like people like look to like the amazing atheist as like an atheist stereotype. Like even J.K. Rowling like made fun of the banana thing. Like that's just like crazy to me. That like he got clowned on for that by J.K. Rowling of all people. But I don't know. Yeah, we might be able to beat this tonight. I don't think. I think all you do when you get to Dark Boo is just King Boo is just. Yeah, I think we might do a Nintendo Classics video on this, honestly. I mean, Charlie Kirk, I think, was like did a lot to like normalize like religious thinking with like younger people. Um, I don't know. I don't know. It is a shame he was killed. I'm feeling more and more that way all the time because I didn't care about him when he was alive, and now I feel kind of bad about it because like I guess he must have been doing something right if like they felt the need to kill him. Wow, crying about an assassination. Yeah, how dare people be upset about that? Wow, do you realize how terrible that sounds? Holy shit. Yeah, I think traditionally what would happen is that you would have to go to college and like deal with like the stupid like liberal like culture there and be like gaslit into thinking that like your history is like
Oh yeah.
is less impressive than it actually is. Um like and that just doesn't work anymore. Like the universities just don't really command as much respect as they used to. Like everyone's just going for a job essentially, and now they're not even doing that. Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna start is with more Bible reading. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to stop making excuses, but like I don't know. I mean I'm reading a lot of stuff, so it's just, I don't know. A part of me thinks it's kind of lame to be doing that, but I don't know. What you have to understand is that like I was taught that like everything in the Bible was not true, and I've come to realize that's that it, I don't know. It's been difficult for me to get past my perceptions of it. Oops, here we go. Yeah, I agree. I'm very I've always been kind of disappointed that I never did do it. Yeah, that's just a meme, as I understand. Yeah, this game was a huge like achievement, I think, for handheld gaming. Like this is like console quality at the time. I thought it's so good. Yeah, kind of the end of an era, I think, because I feel like this is the last handheld game that like really felt like a handheld game. Because after this, they started feeling more and more like big budget console releases. What the force field? That shit pisses me off. And what's with that cope that like Buddhism is more of a philosophy than a religion? Like I've heard that a couple of times, and apparently that's just completely wrong. Yeah, everything I know about Shintoism comes from Okame. I know shockingly little about it. I'd like to learn more for sure. Um, This is a great way to end it. Just having all the ghosts in the game just throw themselves at you at once. This is a great ending. Of course, we have the final boss after this, but yeah, this is like one of the more memorable things about the game to me, was just this awesome final encounter. Yeah, this game holds up. It's still really good. Like, I've seen so many complain about this re-release, but it's like, what would you want them to do with it? You gotta do that to do to Adam. Yeah, I'm not really interested. I'm not really interested. Well, they don't. And it really doesn't end, does it? Wow, this is a crazy final fight. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yeah, they really need to improve the combat in the fourth game. Because like my big problem with Luigi's Mansion 3 is like how lame the combat is. Like I feel like the first is kind of what, I don't know. We get them all? We got them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them.
Yellow. Hmm. Ow. Oh, yes. Oh, oh. I did it.
Wow.
Oh, oh.
Donkey Kong Bonanza has been out for about 5 months now, and this being the first year of the Switch 2's life, obviously this is pretty much the lowest the install base is gonna be. So right now you have this game that is going to be like a big evergreen Switch 2 game, but it has been played by a relatively small number of people, at least compared to how many people will probably play it in the long run. You've still got people who haven't been able to pick it up yet because they don't even have Switch 2s yet. And then, of course, you also do have a pretty good number of people who just simply haven't beaten it yet. They own it, but they haven't beaten it because it's kind of a big game, and it's really easy to get lost in all of the stuff.
Phew.
Oh.
Aha.
Arlo hasn't done anything like really egregious. I think he tried complaining about Prime 4, but I didn't actually watch it.
Yabba yabba. Cha 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 cha. Oin doro.
I think this is the final boss. Yeah, I agree. Like, Arlo's big grift was like not getting Pikmin and not getting Paper Mario. Like, now that we've gotten both, like there's nothing to his channel anymore. He's lost all his momentum. And that's very interesting to look at.
Yabba yabba. Oh yeah. Dodo. Up.
Huh? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh. 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 Oh.
Ah.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh.
That's not the case. Well, that's how
Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Ew. Oh.
Well, yeah. No, it's okay.
Oh. Hmm. Oh.
Ho ho! Oh yeah, I did it.
Oh.
Yellow. Ow. Phew. Ah. Oh, oh.
Oh, I love that.
つくつく。んついてつく。ま。
Yeah, it's not the final boss. That's as I recall, the boss in Luigi Mansion 1 was better, but that's a really good final boss in general. Like, I don't know, bosses are not this game's strong suit. No, I can't work any kind of job. How did he get out? Like, and all your friends. Ugh. It's like that one Mario Party minigame. I can never like. It's so bizarre how like final bosses in Mario games feel more and more like random Mario Party minigames from back in the day. Oh, can you shoot? Okay. I think you might be able to shoot them at him. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. I fucked that up. Okay, so they have to land on him. Yeah, screwed that up. Okay. Once more, and we got him. Yeah, so the game holds up really well. It's been like a decade since this came out, and this is one of those games that I think is really underappreciated among 3DS owners. I think this is the game that made Luigi's Mansion like as popular as it is. Because, oh, whoa, okay. I think that was too easy. Okay. How many phases does this Chuckle Fuck have? Yeah, I like his design in this. It's pretty creepy. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it is better than the original's final boss. Because the original didn't have anything like this, like multiple phases. It just had you do the same thing over and over again. You just had like a really long life bar. Oh shit! Ah, fuck. Yeah, this is actually not a bad final boss. Again, this feels like another Mario Party minigame, skateboard scamper. How much influence did they take from Mario Party? Yeah, yeah. What happens if the bigger one hits him? Oops. Yeah, you probably have to do it like 3 times. That was not a good position to get him. How did he go? Oh, I didn't see him. He was invisible. Yeah, when it's in the center like that, it's kind of hard to square up. Oops, I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, did we get him this time? And he will not stay sucked. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, eventually you start noticing the patterns, and eventually you just stop respecting them. Because it's like, everyone hates, like, some game, like Nintendo games, right? It happens. Sometimes you just don't like a game you're looking forward to. It's fine. But you don't, like, spurg out about it. You know what I mean? Like, normal people don't give a shit. It's just like, well, like, I like plenty of other games. It's like, but for these guys, though, they spurg out every single time. And it's just, you just can't take it seriously. Unless you're like scaring him, he won't. Yeah, it pisses me off that he doesn't do the Bowser thing again. Like that shit was sick. I just love the concept of it that he's like in Bowser's dead body. God damn, you got me there. Ask for help. Nobody would help me. I didn't see him. Imagine if I died right here. That'd be kind of cringe. This game is really generous with the health pickups. Got him. Yep, he stayed stuck that time. Oh. Yeah, we got the crown out. So the crown made him more powerful? How did he get free? Like, he sold it at a garage sale. Okay. Like, huh? Yeah, I think we're going to get it next year. Yeah.
Oh. Ho ho! Yes.
That's actually why I'm playing this now, is that I think it's coming.
I did it. Oh. 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 Yoo-hoo. Mario. Whoa. Mario. Ooh.
うど、ゲーム声、発砲、ゲール、スー、スクスク、チャッチャチャッチャチャッチャ、オメガ、ボー、
I got it. Ho ho.
チャッチャチャッチャ。
Yes. What?
Why did he have to be told? to do that?
Mario? Oh.
Yeah, next level games always got like good performances out of
You
Martinet.
saved Mario.
I did it.
Way to go.
Oh.
Number one.
おろろ、うど、パンパン。
Ah.
Oh. You.
Yeah, I agree. It's a gorgeous game, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. Better than Kid Icarus Uprising, though. That game was stunning. I don't think it's better looking. Like, I mean, a big issue I had with this when I played it was that, like, it didn't look as good as the GameCube original. I really liked the emphasis on the realism and, like, the physics and, like, the animations in it. Like, this doesn't quite compare to that. It's like it's like it tries to be something completely different. I know, right? And then you had that dipshit who like tries to say that like, well, we need a new 3D Mario.
Oh.
Yeah, we're never gonna bring this up again.
Hopoo.
Huh? What? Oh. Oh.
It's the Polter Pup.
Come
Aw.
here, doggy. Oh.
Aw.
Look, Luigi.
That's my bro.
That's my
Thanks,
bro.
Mario. Oh.
Aw.
Oh. Oh. Huh.
I love how like
Ooh.
thankful
Okay.
Mario is that he's been saved. Amazing.
Hmm. Oh, nice.
And he's just gonna settle down until the next game. And the dog's living with him now.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, the dog isn't in Smash. Like, really? I just. Ugh. It really only took 10 minutes. It felt a lot longer than that. Well, anyway, yeah, like most of the bosses are bad, but like I don't know. I'd say the last two are good, and the first one's great. Based on the work of the development team from the original Nintendo 3DS version. Okay. Yeah, why did it? Okay. So yeah, this was a Tantalus thing. They did Twilight Princess HD back in the day. I would say this is quite a bit better than that because they didn't add any weird shit to it that made no sense. Arms, yeah, I think I've made a top 10 list of hidden gems. You might want to look for it. But yeah, I think Arms and Showtime are two really good examples. Yeah. Yeah. It's really, really good. Like every time I come back to this, I'm very surprised with how good it actually is because this game has this this really weird reputation as just being like the worst Luigi's Mansion game, and it's just a giant cope. I think for people who like really, really love the original and hate how much this deviates from it, I've always thought this game was great. I've always like really, really admired it for its creativity. I do think GameCube babies need to get over themselves. This is like probably who is Reiko Ninomiya? Okay. But yeah, like these are games that just kind of yeah, like the Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon cope, like that it's bad. It needs to die. It was never true. It does need to get called out more often, and hopefully, like with this most recent playthrough, I'll be more in a position to speak out against it, and hopefully, it's a dying mentality. But we'll see. Yeah, I've always thought this was great. One of the 3DS's best, and it's a shame that like so many people are like determined to hate it, like purely because of like of just like how much they worship the original. And again, that's a real problem because that like the original was hated too when it came out, and now we're in the opposite problem where people who liked it are now being toxic to like the sequel. So it's a real problem. They are. They are. Like right now, they are. That might change over time. Like the NES boomers, like at their peak, were probably worse because those are the guys who were like trying to tell you that like the GameCube and the N64 were worthless, right? Like Sud and Craig will still try and do that. All right, we beat it. Yeah, Chibi Robo. I was very surprised with how much I thought Chibi Robo was mid when I played it. Because like the way people talk it up, it sounds like this amazing GameCube game, and like there are plenty of things to like about it, but there was a very good reason I didn't want to pick it up as a kid. You know, like do I not have Super Hero? Honestly, I'm getting really fired up to play more. Zuma 11. Guardians of Zuma. Wow, Inazuma 11 and Guardians of Azuma. Man, I'm so pissed I have not played either of these games because these might be games I would have put on my top 10 list, but I just didn't have a chance to play them. Final Fantasy Tactics, I barely got a chance to play. I mean, like for a long time I said the Super Nintendo was the peak of Nintendo because like for a long time we weren't getting like 2D games, like I was a big fan of like Super Nintendo and saying it was the best ever, and like eventually got to the point where like those guys were like saying that like modern games like it just eventually I think with the Switch era I've kind of moved past it. Like the Wii U probably was the beginning of it, but like I did think that for a long time that the Super Nintendo was peak. It's like there are just so many like goated games on it. Okay, Mortal Kombat 1. The Mother 3 people. Well, they weren't really fans, were they? Because nobody's actually played Mother 3. It was entirely like a hipster online thing. It was like it was kind of the predecessor to what we would see with like Undertale and FNAF and just like things that were based entirely on like the online community and not actually playing the game. And that's a real problem we've been seeing a lot lately. Look at all these games I need to play. It's unbelievable. MGS3. We never did beat that. It's the last game in the collection we need to get through. Actually. Oh no, we have the early games. Back to Silver Reborn. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like Toby Fox specifically, like people were wondering what the deal was with like Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4, and I think it's safe to say that like the reason he delayed it for so long was that he was trying to coincide with the Switch 2 launch, so he would like ride off that hype and make himself relevant, and like nobody cared, like nobody fucking cared about Deltarune. Like it just didn't have the same kind of like appeal that something like Silksong had, right? So it's just kind of remarkable how it had all this hype for like a week in October 2015 and just kind of faded away into nothing. Oh, Touch Detective. Man, I still haven't played Touch Detective. And how long has that been on the back burner? Okay, shit. There's so many games I've just completely forgotten about. Like Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, the episodic thing, it never works well. I never want to see it, honestly. Yeah, I kind of want to beat like Yu-Gi-Oh! Early days. Let's see. And look at all this shit we have to download. Killed his career. Yeah, that is interesting. Like, I really wonder like what he was thinking when he did that. But like in general, Undertale was never something that he was ever going to recapture, right? Um, like he tried doing all the most nepotistic things he possibly could. Like I really think when like Shigesato at Toy dies and like Sakurai retires, he's not going to have any meaningful contacts. Like I don't know, a Toy really should have called him out on his bullshit. I don't like how he enabled him. Yeah, we got to re-download that. Castlevania. That'd be a good one. Yeah, I was thinking about playing through it again. I love me some Castlevania. The Stardew Valley fraud. I don't know. That guy has more credibility. Well, like the Stardew Valley guy, he actually came up with a product that people like. He actually updated it. He actually like he didn't do what Toby Fox did, and like he's way more successful. Way, 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 way more successful. So like I don't know. I don't like Stardew Valley. I think it's a knockoff. But at the same time, like it's better than Undertale. Like just objectively, it is. Okay. Look at all this shit we haven't gotten through yet. Like New Super Mario Bros. We put on the back burner. Um, just added. Yeah. Yeah, that drives me nuts too. That's what I hate about it. But thankfully, it hasn't really. I don't know. It's just Antin Blast. Yeah, that was never remembered to begin with. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I'm kind of fired up about playing Kingdom Hearts again. So, uh, yeah, I've never actually tried D's 10. Yeah, we gotta play D's 10. I can't believe like I never even finished the demo, and I love Yeast, so it is kind of weird that I've never finished it. Atelier Yumiya. Actraiser Renaissance. Yeah, we gotta get through Final Fantasy 9. I don't know. This port is just awful. I'm really struggling with it. Look at all this shit that I had to get through. Final Fantasy 7, Mega Man Legacy Collection, Contra Collection, Shantae. It's been that long since we played that, really. We were in the middle of a playthrough, weren't we? Beat Actraiser? No. I've never played that shit is like fucking garbage. Don't even the Actraiser remake is garbage. I'm a big fan of the original, but like yeah, the remake is just plain garbage. Valis, Yeast, the Oath and Volgana. Okay. Yeah, I think we're caught up in everything I want to play, but I think this is all shit we've beaten already or don't care about. Sifu, I mean, like, ugh. Yeah, I am not an Oddworld fan. And I hope I get back to. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch over to Wii U for a bit and try to grind through Yoshi's Woolly World. It's that late already. Yeah, a 7-hour stream. Wow. All we did was not go out tonight, and I stayed in and I got way more done, like stream wise. Wow. The friends are Ringo, Ishikawa. Yeah, we gotta get through Ninja Gaiden Black. We owe it to Itagaki-san. And I still can't believe I haven't beaten it. Brothership, yeah, it's been a while. Okay. No More Heroes. Yeah, we don't. One Piece Odyssey. Wow, it's been that long since I played it. Look at all the games we've played in the past. Like, these are games we haven't played in forever. Look at this bullshit. Crunchyroll, Cobra Kai. Okay, I think we're good. I think we got everything. We got plenty of games to play in the near future. Actually, too many actually. But whatever. We'll make our way through them all. But for now, honestly, I kind of want to focus on Wii U. I kind of want to focus on playing some Kino Dragon Quest. So not Dragon Quest. Playing some Kino Yoshi. Okay, Ward is in an awkward spot. So. Yeah, I will say it's nice that I'm playing my Wii U again. I was just thinking that like it's been way too long since I played it. So it's definitely something I really wish I could do more. I mean, like the problem is that there's only so many Wii U games, and like I played them all to death when like they first came out. So like I believe the Wii U is a console that like I've done most. Like I played through most of the library, like most of the relevant releases. I guess a handful of things I skipped out on, like COD I never did get. But yeah, I played some weird shit, like 007 Legends. I played through. Man, I should show that game off because playing through that was a riot. Like it's so bad, it's kind of amazing, especially if you're like a 007 fan. And I haven't seen any 007 shit in forever. I need to get back into it. So yeah, the game's aged really, really well. It's really charming, vibrant. So much like so many things I like about it. And there's only 6 worlds as I recall, but yeah, lunchfish are bigger than ever in this game. Shit. Yeah, one of the nice things about this game, this isn't a straight up rehash the way that Yoshi's New Island is, because Yoshi's New Island does this weird thing where it's like, it really feels like it mirrors the original. Like it's the strangest thing I've ever seen. How do I go? So like you get to 3-7 and like, oh, there's a bunch of lunchfish there. It's like they have like the same gimmicks as like the stages in like the original, and yet like it's just like what? So that's right. There's unlimited lives in this game, isn't there? I don't know why they had like casual mode when the game is already so easy. I mean, I guess the idea is to target these games towards a younger demographic, but I don't know. Yeah, today's Thursday, huh? And I'm so thankful that like I have so many viewers and that like you're all doing so many. I'm so happy. Thank you all for your support. I gotta leave it out there. Well, I use that point. Yeah, I've always hated lunchfish. In this game, they're worse than ever. Like, look at how, like, yeah, they're more annoying in this than I think in the original. Because in Yoshi's Island, they're very easy to avoid. Actually, if you're not a stupid kid. But here, they jump like miles in the air, and they're way bigger too. What are they eating here? Yeah, I like the redesign though. It's one of my favorite. Like in general, this game has like a lot of really fun redesigns for characters. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep playing this until the battery runs out. Mermaid Yoshi. What? So wait, what? Does that mean Yoshi's a chick? I don't know. You look at that tail and you always say mermaid, even though merman exists. Like I don't know, mermaids are just so much more iconic than mermen. Like nobody really talks about them much. I don't know. I just don't. It's like a uniquely female phenomenon to be obsessed with mermaids. Like I don't know what the deal is. Like I use like there have been mermaids that appear in my work, but it's kind of a low key thing at the moment. My grandmother was very fond of them, as I recall. It's one of the few conversations I can remember having with her was about mermaids. I don't know. Yeah, I feel so bad. She died when I was very, very young, so I don't feel like I have much of a relationship with her. It's very disappointing. I don't know, and like I don't know. I just just the memory error. Yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people have had like error issues with it. I haven't had any. The most I've had is my gamepad. The battery on it was kind of going bad because I was using it all the time. So I have replaced it. It's a little bit better. But I don't know. The battery on this thing was never great. It's rechargeable, so it traditionally wasn't too much of an issue. But and a lot of like I would also use like a lot of like classic controllers and Wiimotes anyway. So it's just I don't know. It was pretty easy to deal with. I thought. Like I don't know. Using the gamepad again, it's so comfy and it's like such a great shape. We're still on 4-3, are we? Wow. These levels are pretty long. Yeah, it's weird because like it's weird like because I've played so much Yoshi's Island and I'm starting to feel as if oh wow he's coming after me. Amazing. Yeah, the more I play the original Yoshi's Island, the more I realize like how short a lot of these levels actually are. Like it's kind of remarkable, like going from Super Nintendo to Wii U platformer, seeing just how longer and more in depth the levels get, because they definitely got a lot better. But like, there's definitely a lot of stubborn people who will kind of deny it. Like this is a really good example where like, you know, Yoshi's Island, it's a great like masterpiece of a game, very well designed. But at the same time, there's been improvements that there were improvements that were made in this game. So Yoshi. Yeah, not winning the Koopas. Yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna take us. I think I think we can beat this before the end of the year. Personally, if we just stick with it enough. Yeah, I would really like this to be like something. I don't know. It's interesting coming back to this one. How about it's an 8-bit Koopa shell? Wow, crazy. It's really weird how different that Crafted World feels compared to this. Like it really almost feels like different devs worked on them, even though it's the same team. It was very kind of surprising, honestly. And I think this is way better than Crafted World, personally. Yeah, Crafted World is kind of I don't know. It's been so long since I played Crafted World. It'll be really interesting, kind of going back to it. Oh, you got to be kidding me! That's all I had to do. Yeah, so I think after this we're gonna do Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. After we beat this, I mean. So yeah, I guess we'll just play through like one Wii U game at a time. Probably do a retrospective on it. Um, I'll probably do like a lot of Nintendo classics actually. I have my Wii U copy of the Wonderful 101 sitting out, so I might get that out instead of like doing the remastered version because I don't know. I do think the Wii U version of the Wonderful 101 is still the definitive version. Remastered is just garbage. Like it really loses like a lot of what made the original work. And it really should never have been made, in my opinion. Like, it's very disappointing that, like, so many people, like, just allowed that to happen. Oh, he can fetch things for you? Oh, that's... I completely forgot about that. Wow. Yeah, we don't have the key yet. Okay. And the castle levels tend to be the weaker ones. They tend to be too puzzle heavy for my liking. I don't remember if I did everything in like the Wii U version of Treasure Tracker or not. I'm not a big fan of it, so I don't know. Yeah, I never really cared for Captain Toad, truth be told. Yeah, I really thought they were gonna make a sequel for it. They were like throwing Captain Toad into everything for like years. I really thought he was gonna be like their next big thing, and yet they never really did anything with him. And like now he's in like the fucking movie, and it's just like, huh? Like what? Like I don't know. Like I guess I don't need like new games featuring characters all the time, but it's like, yeah, probably. Yeah, it's weird how like games just kind of disappear sometimes. Yeah, the 3DS is probably the definitive version of this. Because like being on Wii U didn't really benefit this game much. Like it doesn't use the gamepad, and I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, yeah, I imagine most people who play this are more familiar with the 3DS version. Yeah, it has additional content, doesn't it? Yeah, Wii U era feels like way different than like Switch era Nintendo. I don't know. Usually, it is really weird how like the tone has changed. Because this is before Pauline came back. This is before like Donkey Kong's redesign. This is before like, I don't know, Mysterious Book even. It's like it just feels like they really like reached the next level after Breath of the Wild came out. Yeah, the Wii U had a crazy launch. Yeah, like Nintendo Land and New Super Mario Bros. U were like amazing. Like I would argue the Wii U actually had one of the strongest launches in Nintendo's history. Yeah, love this game. Cannot stand the bosses. Yeah, like he's doing the Kirby high jump. Wow. Yeah, Studio Gynex has officially shut down. Oh. Oh wow, the towel thing. Wow, they really went overboard with the whole like yarn theme in this. Yeah, we haven't gotten a yarn thing since. Yeah, I think this is the last one they did. Like, because Crafted World, I don't know, it wasn't really yarn. I don't know, it was a bit different. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's been 10 long years. Yeah, this is just a fun to play, like, solid platformer. It doesn't need to do anything more than that. Like, it just has, like, a lot of different level themes. It has a huge variety. It's just an amazing game in general. But yeah, I fucking hate you. Bob's a bitch. No, I don't want to hear it. Gotta love it when you pull off these insane stunts, huh? Oh, that was it, really? I can't do anything. I can't make any kind of job. I can't make any kind of job. I can't do any kind of work. I can't do anything. It really feels like a castle level, doesn't it? I don't know. I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, really enjoying this game, but like I think we'll just pop it in tomorrow and try to get through it, and then like switch over to the Switch 2 later. Yeah, I'm playing my Wii U more than my Switch 1 actually. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Killing can't work. I can't work any kind of job. No opportunities. There are okay. Yeah, I really should stop playing. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah. Bill Finger. $30. Yeah, I mean the real issue is yeah, there's no reason I should ever struggle. Da, 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 da. All right, that's it. We're done. Yeah, 8 hour stream. This is the longest stream I've done in a while. Yeah, probably because I didn't go out tonight. But yeah, I mean, I always feel a little bit guilty when I stop after like 4 or 5 hours. So it's always nice to do a full 8 hour work day.
Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. All right, I think we'll get right back to it tomorrow. We're gonna play some more Yoshi's Woolly World, get a good way into World 5, and hopefully we'll be within spitting distance of finishing it within a couple of days. And from there, we'll get to play other games. Yeah. The Great Ace Attorney, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yep. Lots of games to play. I can't wait.